for tuning in. Chumgus will be right back. Follow his other mentors. Main channels, headless facilis namilists, Instagram, wall.paper.paste, Twitter/X, Chumgus, Bandcamp, Twitter, collective.bandcamp.com. Thanks for tuning in. Chumgus will be right back. Follow his other mentors. Main channels, headless facilis namilists, Instagram, wall.paper.paste, Twitter/X, Chumgus, Bandcamp, Twitter, collective.bandcamp.com. Thanks for tuning in. Chumgus will be right back. Follow his other mentors. Main channels, headless facilis namilists, Instagram, wall.paper.paste, Twitter/X, Chumgus, Bandcamp, Twitter, collective.bandcamp.com. Thanks for tuning in. Chumgus will be right back. Follow his other mentors. Main channels, headless facilis namilists, Instagram, wall.paper.paste, Twitter/X, Chumgus, Bandcamp, Twitter, collective.bandcamp.com. Thanks for tuning in. Chumgus will be right back. Follow his other mentors. Main channels, headless facilis namilists, Instagram, wall.paper.paste, Twitter/X, Chumgus, Bandcamp, Twitter, collective.bandcamp.com. Thanks for tuning in. Chumgus will be right back. Follow his other mentors. main channels, headless facilis namilists, Instagram, wall dot paper dot paste, Twitter/X, Chumbumazer, Bandcamp, Twitter collective.bandcamp.com. Thanks for tuning in. Chumbumazer will be right back. Follow his other ventures. Main channels, headless facilis namilists, Instagram, wall.paper.paste, Twitter/X, Chumbumazer, Bandcamp, Twitter collective.bandcamp.com.
Well, howdy doody, neighborinos. Uh-oh. There we go. Now it should be back up. We are back to the new format where I get on stream and yap like a retard. So, it's New Year's Eve, and I have no one to spend it with. So, I'm coming to the internet to spend the last 3 hours of 2025. I'm not gonna get so drunk, but I would like to start the stream to spend the last fucking 3 hours of 2025. We're actually, I might have to put this glass back in the freezer. The new year, the new era of Jumbo begins exactly. So maybe more people will join tonight. I'm gonna try and make this stream a bit more exciting. I have, actually don't have much lined up. I have Mario 64 loaded up, so I hope you're excited for that. We're gonna play some Super Mario 64. I hope it's not too unrecognizable. I'm sure Mario 64, we've all played it before, so this version of Mario 64 is gonna be real cool. I'm gonna go throw this glass back into the freezer so it's nice and cool, cause I was gonna make a mixed drink. Obviously right around, let's say like my time is about 8 o'clock, so let's say around 11. We'll make it so that it's about an hour before the new year, and then we'll come around, we'll take a couple more shots, we'll do the countdown. I was thinking of listening to some music. Yeah. No, that's true. I'm fine with being on my own. It's oh, I forgot I have ASMR in the background. But yeah, no, I'm cool with it. It's fine. I got I got the stream. I also got Super Mario. Mario's always there for us. We're probably also gonna watch some slop for like an hour until like till midnight, because like I said, I want to watch the I think we're gonna play Freebird into the new year. We're gonna listen to Freebird. That'd be really fun. Have a nice nice little fucking crazy countdown into the year, and then if I'm feeling it and I'm not like tired, we'll probably continue for the rest of the night. But I'll be back. Okay. So because of Trump's tariffs, we don't have what is it? JD, Jack Daniels. So I gotta settle with less. Thanks to Mark Carney and Donald Trump acting like newlyweds. The honeymoon phase is over. Look at how frosted that cup is, dude. I had that in the freezer for like a week. Same with this. Well, this has been in there for like almost 2-3 weeks. I literally do not drink. When I do, it's on special occasions. This is probably gonna go back in the freezer for a little bit too. Gonna put it in the background over here. Anyways, dude, how's your fucking year been? Cause it's been a while since we last talked. Fucking yeah, fucking throwing some ice cubes in the chat. Let's get some ice cubes in the chat. My year's been pretty crazy, man. Fucking oh, look, dude. I don't know if you can see that. That shit's it's so cold. It's a fucking slushy. We're having a mixed slushy. Prime for crisp pleasure. Oh yeah. Nice cold night. Spent indoors in a nice warm house. I gotta pay my rent tomorrow. For some reason, they didn't accept the rent payment, so I gotta go throw that in again. I don't know if you got my question there, but I asked how your year has been. You don't have to explain too much. You can just say it's like, oh, it's been cool. But yeah, mine's been fucking wild. I've been all over the place. Been trying to get into housing, obviously, but here I am in my own room now. Just living on a fucking hellscape. Luckily I got this though. This year low-key sucked, but I want to do way better in 2026. I need to get out and figure out a way to make my own videos in a space where I'm okay. Yeah. I get that. It was pretty funny though. Like when I first started streaming last week, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if it was my neighbor actually smashing on their wall, but it was pretty funny. I thought it was stupid though. I tried to pursue through it mainly because it's like, well, I got my own thing to do. I don't know what that person's like deal is. They can keep their nose in their own business. But yeah, it's kind of hard to because like people can tell when you're like down in the dumps when you're trying to make YouTube videos and you're like not all energized, and people are like, oh man, this guy's really not all there, is he? So I can see what you mean when you're like, you want to be in a place where it's okay to make videos and be like upbeat and bombastic and shit. Oh, nice frosty Coke and whiskey. I hope things do get better for all of us. So I'm sure. I was born 2002, so you know, before I even get anything going, I want to see if I can we're gonna do some esoteric stuff. Here we go. Living with people suck when you want to do things on your own time and have peak creative space. Yeah. That's always the main thing when it comes to wanting to be like a creative, is you need time to be on your own. You can't be around other people. Let's go to Google. So this is what I'm gonna do. I've been really messing with I've been messing with the whatchamacallit, the Google AI. So let's do this. Yeah, look at this. I already did it. I was born in the year 2002. So born May 12, 2002, your spiritual identity is defined by a blend of steady earth energy, the communicated power of a number of 3, and the vibrant spirit of the fire horse. Numerology, life path. So, yeah. So you're the horse. This one was really exciting me. So 2026 is the year of the horse based on the Chinese zodiac. This is the year of the fire horse, started from February 17th, 2026 to February 5th, 2027. The horse is the 7th and the 12th year cycle of this Chinese zodiac signs. Besides 2026, the year of the horse includes 1918, 1930, 1942, 1954, 1966, 1978, 1990, 2002, 2014, and 2038. So, let's just read it again right here. The horse was the most frequent transport means in ancient society and is considered as number one of the most important 6 animals in China. They are strong, powerful, and elegant animals. In Chinese culture, horses are always a representative of heroes and talents. People born in the year of the horse share some similarities with the horse, and thus they are brave, strong, talented, and independent. The 5 elements of the horse is fire. Whoa. Symbolizing enthusiasm and energy, which entitles the horse people energetic and enthusiastic character. So there's obviously more that goes into like your birth tree and like your birthstone and like where the stars were aligned at that point in time. It doesn't really look like it says. Oh yeah. As a Taurus, your sun sign is ruled by Venus, the planet and beauty of abundance. There was something here where it was talking about where the planets were aligned, but that was on my phone, so I don't know if that's still here or if that even really matters anymore. But yeah, I've been thinking about 2026 and what's going to be happening here. I had to add a homie I had to get him to fill out a rental application so he could be a part of the lease agreement. I'm hoping when he moves in that we can start doing like a bunch of music stuff, because I went and bought fucking FL Studio, which is so... Oh, stream dropped a little bit there, but yeah, the people I was living with in the last place, they weren't really all that, they weren't really... They were kind of like stuck in their own thing, so I couldn't really say much about like what was going on in their life. So I don't know. I guess I got comfortable living there, and plus like the place I live at, it takes like almost like an hour to ride into town, because like I pretty much lived in the outskirts of town. Now I live downtown, so it's pretty easy to live the way I want to live, and I'm waiting till spring comes around as well, so I can go out and start doing videos, because like it hasn't been all that like snowy here. It's been pretty fucking cold though, so it's not really peak weather or peak temperature to go out and bring the camera and start going out and taking photos or going out and like finding cool spots to film videos. So it's kind of really not the peak time for me to go out and be creative. But I've been messing around in CapCut a lot recently, just to like get used to making stuff again, because yeah, that's something I've been trying to get into, because I don't know, with that whole talk about like the Chinese New Year and whatnot, and like where the planets were aligned. I'm thinking this is gonna be if you're born in 2002, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be your year. It's gonna be all of our year. Like everyone's gonna be successful. Everyone's gonna get what they want. Obviously there's gonna be still struggles with like politics and shit, but like that's all like a distraction from like doing your own thing. So I don't know, I'm done with that. Let's go to fucking Mario 64, because I want to show you this. We got the pink Xbox controller. Went and bought some fucking AA so we can fucking play this wirelessly. I don't have to fucking sit here and mess with a bunch of wires. Alright, let's pull it up. I'm sure you heard that sound. Here we go. We got the man himself, Super Mario. So as you can see, I've already been playing it, but we'll start a new save for stream. I don't know, have you seen this before? Have you seen this? This is B3313. It's not daytime, so I can't really switch to Luigi. But I bet you didn't know that was a thing. It's all good. I'm not really here for too much interaction. I'm just here to fucking show people this this new format. Cause tomorrow I might come back again. We'll see how I'm feeling. If the B331 streams become like a bit like, if they become a little popular, I'll continue them. What do you think of this castle layout? I'm sure this looks new and strange. Yeah, this is a mod. Hold up. I'm just gonna turn down the rain ASMR because it's a little loud. I want to be able to, I want to hear the game as well. Yeah, this is a crazy one. So I'm just gonna do this. Just gonna run around and I'm gonna kind of explain what I can so far. So as you see, we're about to fight Bowser here. He doesn't say anything. Yeah, no, I guess you could tell too that the UI is completely different. Look at like the letters and the way Mario is drawn too. Uh-oh. That's I'm in the right direction. Nope. Let's just lure him over here. I can't remember. I think this was released like 2023, maybe 2022. It's been around for a little bit. But there's like certain kind of stars. The one I'm about to grab here from Bowser is like a red one. And as you see, I couldn't fucking wall jump or anything like that, or not wall jump. I couldn't long jump. That's one of the things you need the stars for, is it can give you the powers back, like long jump. You can do like a dive and a roll. It's pretty cool stuff with this new mod. But yeah, there's also a little section. If it's daytime and you go to the courtyard, you go to the front of the castle, you can switch to Luigi. Here he comes. Oh no, he's gonna hit me with the flames. Yeah. I think you've seen that, it was, when people were talking about having, like, nightmares of Mario. Or, like, different weird dream versions of Mario 64. Another one was, holy crap. What they also called it was every copy of Mario 64 is personalized. So yeah, as you see, I'm like in a completely different area now. Look at that. See, we got the long jump. We can backwards long jump now. See? I just gotta find some stairs, but that doesn't matter here now. It literally doesn't matter here in this version of Super Mario 64. This one, because it's like all strange now. You're in a different castle. Weird, creepy music. Okay. Yeah, usually if you come to this mirror, it shows you that you're Luigi. Or if you're Mario, it shows... Or if you're Luigi, it shows Mario. Oh yeah, look at this. You ready for this? Check this out, foo. So now we're back at the original castle. So I don't know if you saw that when I was at the other castle. That is replaced with a clock thing, but now it's just Princess Peach like it was in the original version. But as you can see, everything's off and strange. I drank that way too fast. Man, that was actually pretty good though. Usually I make really bad mixed drinks and they fucking taste like actual ass. Uh-oh. Don't fall, Mario. This is my favorite spot. I fucking love this song. In the OG game, let's see if I can go back there. Let's see if I can go back to the OG castle. It's still the same castle, but it's just like a different layout. Well, no, it's a different layout. It's a different color. It's a different color scheme. So obviously this is the same. This was always here. What's really funny about that mirror room... Yeah, add too much alcohol. So in the original game, obviously there were stairs here, but when you go up these stairs, they bring you to the second level, which is where you can start doing like that backwards long jump and get to the final level without too many stars. There's like supposed to be a room up here. Obviously I can't go up there, but there's supposed to be a room up there that the mirror room is. And in the OG game, you can get a power cap that makes you invisible. And so you can like phase through mirrors and through like cages and stuff, so you can get like secret stars and whatnot. But in that room, you can go in there and get like a secret star or go to like a secret level, which was pretty fun. But in that room, obviously it was supposed to show like a beta version where you smash out the boxes instead of like taking the disappearing cap. But like in the DS version, we all know that Luigi gets the disappearing cap. Yeah, that... Just you wait till we get deeper into this version. This is like a really like crazy ass extensive mod. Like even right here, watch this. You can break that open and go down there. Some crazy stuff, dude, I'm telling you. I want to go here though, because there's a second red star I can get that I want to get before we start to explore the castle a bit more. There's even original versions of the castle too. There's not just these weird like fucked up versions. Look up in the main room. Okay. Start this. Oh, you're talking about going to the... See if I can go to the sky. I don't know if I can do it in this one. I know there's a few spots. Were you thinking about that? Were you wondering if that was still there? Because I think it was. And then the sun was supposed to be there. Oh. You're supposed to stand here and look up, and you're supposed to be able to beam into it, but obviously because it's a different spot we can't. Oh yeah, and this. What do you mean it keeps changing? The castle's always looked like this. Leaving the castle? What are you talking about? There's nothing there out there. Like, this castle is all there's always been. Is all there is. You've always been here. Yeah, the Princess Peach thing. There's a whole like extensive lore on what the B331 castle actually is. It's really crazy. It's not like too deep. Obviously, it's like a video game thing. It's supposed to make the... It's supposed to be like a play on the whole showing off the Easter egg to your cousins. Yeah, when you go into the... When you go get this, the flight cap with the wings on it, you can fly around and shit. This tote's a little bit more interesting. This castle is always breathtaking. Every door is something new, and I'm discovering floors I've never seen before. So apparently this music was from like a demo when they're about to release this version of Mario 64. Or was it that, or was it for the GameCube? I can't remember. Oh, I can't do it right now. I'm too stupid. So yeah, like this song is supposed to be showing like a version of Peach's castle off. That one is aware. Oh. What do you mean that one is aware? Can I do the... Yeah, I can. That's my favorite move. It's kind of helpful trying to get through this castle, because this fucking version of the castle is huge, dude. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, this is the one. So as you can see, it's set up like a Super Mario 3 battleship. The Koopa ship? The Koopa Doom ship? is what it was called. I can't remember. Oh man. I knew it. Oh, that toad knows the area is different. Yeah. Here, I want to show you something really cool. So as you see, we're at 0 lives. Yeah, there's a lot of toads in this place. There's like faceless ones, and then there's like ones that are like really creepy. And then some of them, because apparently this castle is run by an AI. Like this whole castle is supposed to be run by an AI. But yeah, some of the toads are aware. Look at that. -1 lives now. So we can explore this castle, die as many times as we want, and we don't have to worry about any repercussions, any serious ones. Yeah, this toad over here. This castle is always breathtaking. Every door is something new. I'm discovering floors I've never seen before. That would be scary, because then, like, we've all understood the Mario 64 castle is just to be one, like, linear thing. You just go up and down. It's like a few set stories. It's not like any different maps. I really like every copy is personalized, though. I used to have nightmares of Mario 64. Mario's Purgatory State. Yeah, that's definitely what it's kind of feels like, because then you never really find Princess Peach. There's actually a few areas in here where you can find Peach, but she's like a ghost, and it's kind of creepy. Yeah, fucking Mario's Purgatory State. Like the castle ate him alive, and now he's just kind of stuck here, just endlessly exploring. Going through like memories and shit. Like this one could be like looked at as like, oh, he remembers being in Mario 3. He's remembering the Doom ship. Oh crap. Yeah, I'm being a little too casual right now. Oh yeah, you can regenerate too. It's really weird. Apparently though, the regeneration is based off like how many of the red stars you have. So like, you could end up losing the regeneration power at some point. Aw, shit. That's okay, it's just gonna kick us back out. We can jump back in. Yeah, like I said, I'm playing too casually. Just gonna drink this soda. Don't want to get too crunked for New Year's. Yeah. I'm playing like a fucking jackass right now. Let's just let him regenerate real quick. I'm good for it. Oh shit. Ah, crap. Yeah, there's like, I want to say there's like 400 stars in this map. I might be wrong, but there's like a whole bunch of them that you have to collect. There's like multiple endings. It's really weird. And if you played Super Mario World on the Super Nintendo, there's like a Star Island. It's really cool. Got Bowser from his castle. Oh shit. Yeah. I just broke into the captain's room or into the captain's quarters, and then I threw him at his own bombs. That's pretty cool. Had to sacrifice a little bit of health. Yeah. Take his pocket change. Bowser don't need that no more. Okay, what can we do now? Could we always do that? It's because they didn't have Charles Martinet do the voice lines yet. He didn't even do the voice lines for Mario, as you can tell. He's doing like the fucking Michael Jackson fucking sounds. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's the reason why, is because Charles Martinet is not around to make the sounds yet. This is just supposed to be like the beta version. What the hell? Uh-oh. Stream dropped a little bit. That's okay. I just gotta reload the chat over here. There we go. I don't want to jump down in that spot. There's a few spots in the castle that can straight up just kill you. Like I said, it's like the castle can eat you alive and then it spits you back out. Oh, there you go. So we can do the dive now. We could do the somersault and whatever it is, this. But this is the one I was waiting for, like the straight up dive. Actually, if you go and look up, I think they called it Beta 64 or something like that. But it was Ultra 64. That's what they were calling the console before it was the Super Nintendo 64. And so you can see demos. There's actual footage of Mario sounding like that before they got Charles Martinet to do the voice lines and stuff. So I think it's a pretty funny thing that like some of this is based off of like actual things. Oh crap, I got bamboozled like fucking 4 different times by those things. Apparently there was a whole drama that happened between the... Because it wasn't just one modder, there was like a whole team of guys that worked on this mod. Apparently they're still working on it, they want to add more to it, but the original guy kind of like gave up. Yeah, if you really want to look into the lore about this mod some more, you should. It's really cool. It's literally called B3313. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah! This music right here that's playing right now is fucking baller, dude. Oh? Never seen this room before. Mario, what are you doing? There is a few jump scares. What's going on here? Okay, it says my controller was still connected. It just fucking... That was the jump scare right there. My controller started getting taken over by some ghost. Yeah, there's a few of them. I've gotten them in my first playthrough of this. I don't know if we'll get one right now yet, though. Bitch. I don't want to go in the water. Kahoot, yeah. But I set my name to fucking something racist. I can call myself Nick Her. Is this the right room? Oh, we're in the breaking the barrier area. Oh, you want to see something really weird? These doors don't go anywhere. Watch this. Excuse me? Oh, and then you can see Mario in the corner. Let's go this way. This area sounds pretty baller too. Gonna make another mixed drink, just a small one. And I'm gonna go throw this back in the freezer. Fucking cheers to a new year. 2025 was just a beginning. 2026 is gonna be the year. Okay, you guys can look at Mario sleep. Also, it's really weird in this one. He falls asleep. He falls asleep quicker. You know what's funny? I had to stop calling soda fucking pop. I think it was either in a live stream or in a podcast, like the Perfect Guy Life podcast with Sam Hyde and Nick Rochefort. Sam Hyde was mentioning that only weirdos call soda pop. Like people with diaper fetishes and shit. It was the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard. I was like, how can you equate that? Like, where does that even make sense? How do you come to that conclusion that only people with fucking diaper fetishes say pop? Oh man, that was so funny. But I had to stop saying pop because it was like, it's soda. It's literally like, it literally says on the label. Some of it says cola, soda. That's a southern term. Yeah, you call it soda pop. Yeah. Well, it was obviously because it's just more of like a... I don't know if I'm using the word euphemism in the right way, but it's just like, because when you open a soda bottle, what does it do? It goes... It makes a pop. But I don't know, I feel like some people just think weird, but that's just Sam Hyde, right? Yeah, this is funny takes all the time. Cheers. We getting fancy tonight. It'd be nice if I had a lime. I was thinking of getting clamatos, but like, I don't It's like I'm 23, but I have a problem going to liquor stores because it's fucking. It feels awkward sometimes. Did this stopper end? Or the countdown end? I just said it. I don't know, man. That's just what I'm saying though. Is like I feel like some people just think weird. Like I get like saying pop sounds funny because like not everyone says it, but like I mean, yeah. I mean, it made me start saying soda, and I mean sometimes if I really feel like it, because I'll call something a cola. I mean, the place that I feel like it makes sense the most to call something a soda is cream soda, right? Because it's in the name. And you got tonic. These little discussions are funny. And sometimes I wonder what it's like to run a podcast like that. Like he has the whole room that they built up. Like it's like a 4x4 wall or room. It's like a little wall thing they set up, and they just throw all the couches and TVs in there, and the little TVs and the signage, so they can have it look like a set. But it's gonna cost a lot of money, man. And then like, I'm not even using the same I'm using a Shure mic, but I'm not using the SM7B because that's what everyone else uses. I'll pull it up. I'll pull the classic podcaster mic. Yeah, we'll take a break from Super Mario for a little bit to do this shit. So we know about the Shure SM7B. This is the classic podcast mic. If you're looking to start podcasting and you want to be number one, you want to be on top of your shit constantly. Sam Hyde calling half his fan base diaper fetishists, but this is the classic mic. This is what everyone uses. Everyone from like the most bottom of the barrel YouTuber slash podcaster. Yeah, that would be pretty cool to have everything up on a power strip, so you don't have to just like sit there for an hour to plug everything in. You can just hit the power bar and everything's on. Yeah, it'd be so nice, man. And I guess that's a really cool thing about having a full-on studio is that you can just do stuff like that, right? Like, let's see if I can pull it up. MD.TV. Am I signed in? You might watch me pay for it too. Because I think it's free actually. I think PGL is free. I think you could just come here and watch. Oh no, you can't. But yeah, you can see in some of the previews they just got like they got a new set. It was here. You can see their old set where it's just a black room with all the TVs, and then it looks like they just went bare wood and just started like scribbling on the walls and started like putting a bunch of fucking like notes and posters on there, and it looks cool. I like that. It looks like one of those. I've actually hung out in sheds like this and smoked weed in sheds that look like that. This is the mic I'm using though. The SM58. Is it? It's the SM57. This one. This is also a classic. Those two mics, the SM7B and the SM57, they go back. Apparently these go back to like the 50s and the 60s, so they're not new. They've been around the bush. They've like recorded like Jimi Hendrix and the Rolling Stones. Anywhere from like what is it? What's that band that did the fucking the boom 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 boom? That band's the White Stripes. Those guys, they used some of these mics before. Michael Jackson used the SM7B. So you can imagine Michael Jackson sitting there going, "Ow!" Actually, it was funny. I'm gonna switch the layout real quick. A little friend here celebrate with us. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Yeah, exactly, dude. You can imagine Michael Jackson singing that into the mic. Oh, you know what? I want to play some music too. Let's play some music. I got a fun song. These guys are pretty cool. Oh yeah. This is gonna be a groovy night tonight. 2 hours and a half. Fuck it. We got Gary Coleman in the chat. Let's get a W for Gary Coleman. I'm gonna link this song in the chat. I'll show you these guys playing too. Oh man, those guys are so good. I gotta listen to that again actually. That's how good that song is. Yeah. I'll say what I need to say after. This song just... Actually, I'll say it. What's really funny about that is that Gary Coleman didn't want people knowing him just for the "what you talking about, Willis?" Oh my god, that was so funny. There's a whole thing about like Gary Coleman getting mad at the postal guys and being like, I said I didn't want to say that line. Like you didn't. We just chopped up the lines that you already said into you saying that. He's like, well, I didn't know it was going to be in the game. It is Bwonga Swonga time. Fucking the Bwonga Swonga boys celebrating fucking New Year's Eve. Oh man, that song, I don't know how to explain it. It makes me feel like I just got brought back in time, dude. Like holy crap. This one was really cool. This is how I found these guys. So how I found these guys, call in? Sure, I'll pull up fucking Discord. You can fucking go into the group farting on Bwonga Swonga boys. Oh, you're already in there. Yo, what's up, PS2?
Yo, what's up, bro?
No, not much, man. I'm fucking sitting here listening to music, obviously. You're watching it on stream, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it's starting to be a good night. The fucking alcohol is starting to kick in. I'm listening to some good music. What about you, man?
Dude, I've just been been sitting and thinking all year long, like, what I've done so far with my life in this year. And, you know, I just wish I could have been doing way better, bro. Like, I wish I could be making more stuff, but of course, like I said earlier in the chat, when you're in a space that's not nice to creative freedoms, right? You gotta respect that,
Yeah.
you know.
Gotta just keep your head down and keep moving, I guess.
Oh yeah, I'll find my space soon. Like I will. I'll get back to it. I've been wanting to make other YouTube channels and, you know, branch out my different what's it called? Themes. Yeah.
Yeah, explore different genres and whatnot, try something else.
Yeah, because it's kind of awkward, like, talking shit and then, you know, like, being passionate about something too, and then, you know, it's just like a, I know, bro, it's, like, it's like, it looks, bipolar as shit, and
Yeah.
schizophrenic.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to keep things in line, especially when you want to, like, do multiple things at once. And then, like, yeah, like, you got, like, one channel that you just fucking offload everything on, and it's, like, looking at, like, the scribblings of some fucking crazy guy.
Yeah, it's like, I just want to be, like, I want to talk shit, but then at the same time, I don't want, like, my subscribers saying, like, YTP, and then, you know,
Yeah.
like I'm making an edit.
You don't want to be the one thing that people know you for, right?
Right.
You don't want to be the YouTube poop guy, or you don't want to be the commentary guy. I totally get that.
Have you done that? Oh yeah, no, yeah, you have. Headless, mindless.
It's headless.
Faceless.
Yeah, headless, faceless, nameless. That's the I have like 2 videos up on that channel, but they're not like really anything that like show what I want to do with that channel. They're just more or less like a concept piece, right? Like the video Hail is just supposed to be like a test with my new camera, and then Outpost was just like another test thing where I just like kind of ramble into the camera, I guess. But in like a more of a
Yeah.
creative way, so it's not just like, oh, here's a guy ranting. But I guess we could take a fucking like a chill pill, because I'm like getting too caught up in this conversation thinking about this, because like, yeah, that song I was just listening to kind of like perfectly encapsulates the feeling that I'm like trying to explain about like 2026, because like I don't know how many people are too into like spirituality, or like what is it, like synchronicities, when things come together in your life that just seem like too coincidental, like that it has to be some sort of like divine intervention, right? So I'm thinking that there's some sort of energy in there that people just don't really tap into, like they're kind of afraid to, right? So I feel like 2026 is like that year for people who were born in that year, obviously the year of the horse, to finally like lock in and start doing their artistic pursuits, and then see what comes of it, instead of like holding yourself back, right? Like I used to hold myself back, but these streams definitely have been like the best thing that have come. So I don't know, like what else do you got planned for the rest of the year?
Aside from conjuring up ideas, unfinished projects, and you know, all that the rest of the nonsense that's going on in my head, like I want to upgrade my setup, all that other stuff, you know.
Hell yeah.
Respect the viewer, because you know, I've been looking back at my old videos and edits, and I've been like cringing hard, asking myself, dude, did you really put that shit out?
Yeah.
And deciding whether I need to take it down or not. But
I think sometimes you need to embrace the cringe, because not a lot of people are willing to go out there and say, yeah, that was me, but I'm different now, I've grown better, I've done better stuff. So you can always
artistically express myself then.
Yeah.
But now I'm full-blown retarded.
Yeah. full blown retard. We're retard maxing up in this shit. Fuck. Ugh. I'm gonna add some more images to the screen, but yeah, fucking, I don't know. It seems like there's a lot of good things that are gonna come out of this year. It's just like, I guess, just chilling out, not really. I feel like people put energy into the wrong things, and that's what like gets them kind of like caught up in other people's shit, right? Like for me, it was fun.
are.
It's fun to make iDubbbz videos. It's fun to like talk about other people's problems, but like more Pegasus and Nicholas Diorio and Queeman and all those other people, they're made for that, right? Like they were the ones doing that like for like the last 5 years since 2020, right? So they kind of deserve to be in that position. So like trying to shit talk them and say like they're all wrong, they're all this and that, like it's a game that like we haven't played, or that like we're not really a part of, so we can't really say or do anything that's like substantial. And I think that's a good thing, because then it kind of like leaves you open to go out and do something that you want to do, rather than like trying to follow trends, right?
Yeah, and to add on to that space of people being made for that, it's also, you know, like as I orbited those spaces, right, and lurked in them, I have seen some shit that, you know, that's never been recorded or seen the light of day.
Yeah.
Like these people had their own fair share of problems themselves. Like Queeman got exposed. Oh no, was it
I think you're thinking of. He's that like one twink that ended up cheating on helping Turkey Tom's girlfriend cheat on him. He was I think that's who you're thinking about, because he kind of looks like Queeman, but he's not. Fuck,
this other white dude.
There's a lot of white commentary, guys.
Yeah, that's fucking. Hold on.
We got Sensitive to Society. Sensitive to Society is the only brown guy that more Pegasus. What the hell? We've already just mentioned him, but he's like so like. It's kind of like me. Like on the camera, it picks up as like pinkish brownish, so you can still tell I'm brown. But like with more Pegasus, it's more pronounced. He like looks white.
Dude, with the right lighting, you could be totally white, and they'll invite you into the club.
Yeah. But I can't mess up like them, because then they'll end up like eating me alive. That's what they do to all of their kind.
It's a shitty game that, yeah, you know, you got to play by the best.
Well, I think it's just like you can go.
Well, without talking too much about it, because of course I don't want to get you in trouble in case any ops are watching. You gotta sort that shit out soon, bro. Anything, any breadcrumbs, dog.
Well, that's what they like to do. They like to just like hone in on the smallest things. Like, oh, you left this fucking Instagram page unattended, or you got this fucking Reddit thing going on here, and
it's all it takes, bro. That's all it takes. And then, boom, like they got all your shit. It's scary, dog.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of like the hard thing to like catch up with when you're living in a society that like is just constantly nothing but computers and technology. Like, I don't know, it's kind of hard not to get caught up in that.
It's fucked up because you didn't ask for your information to be put online. Like these companies did it without your permission. That's the disgusting part about it.
Well, it's also that you're like straight up just asked, so some people just fucking do it anyways. Like, yo, okay, you're asking me for where I live, or where I was born in this. I'll put that there. Some people are just stupid.
Yeah, that's the fucked up part. Facebook has recklessly like invited the whole world into putting out their information on the internet.
Yeah.
Like, you know, companies to see, stalkers, etc. Like what the fuck, bro? Like no one questioned it. No one. They just said, "Yep, I'll just take it. Fuck it."
Yeah, I'll put down what my favorite interests are. I'll put down what time I wake up and when I eat breakfast. I'll put down my blood type as well. Fucking Christ, man. Some people are crazy.
Nah, the internet's too invasive now.
Yeah.
People are trying to dumb down the technology, right?
Yeah, I think it's a bad thing. Like, I think with like some of the older Apple products with the skeuomorphism, where like it's just kind of like inviting and friendly, that's when we started to like make technology seem like a bit more acceptable. Technology used to be for the nerds, man. It used to be like gray fucking CRTs and like yellow fucking towers, and you had to like fucking do a bunch of code to sign into your computer. And now it's like, oh, I could just enter in my passkey and do this and that, and like instantly, like people know where you are. They can triangulate your position. They know exactly what your IP address is. Like, it's insane.
Back then, I know this is gonna sound corny, but they said like back then the internet is serious business. Like,
Yeah.
No fucking excuses. You know, back then I was watching this YouTube video, right? And it was about this thing back then where you couldn't steal other people's content, right? And it was about like E-Bomb's World, and this huge drama went down where all these other forums like Newgrounds, You'reTheManNow.com. I don't know if you know that's a thing. Do you know that?
You're the man now, dog. You're the man now. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I watched Justin Wayne.
Oh no, this came from like a. Well, I'm not gonna say anything so you don't get in trouble. But it came from this YouTuber that's you know, it's one of them types. But without them, I wouldn't have known this whole ordeal that went down in E-Bomb's World, because like all these other forums were planning on a raid, and they successfully managed to do that. And you could still find these posts to this day. It's like weird old remnants, these internet days.
Uh-oh. Stream went down a little bit.
Stealing content, right? And slapping your watermark on it. You know? That was it. That was the problem.
Yeah.
But now we have way more fucking bigger problems to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, we got war on the horizon, and we got like the dollar value the dollar losing its value. So it's kind of hard to really care about like, oh, you stole my flow, you stole this fucking thing, you stole my beat, you stole my art. Yeah, it's kind of hard to really care about that stuff now.
Because the internet is recycled content. Most of it, you know.
I mean, like, it's kind of hard to go onto like Instagram or YouTube or like Facebook or any like those real websites where like you can just doom scroll and like not see like the same meme 5 different times. So I know what you mean. Like everything's just regurgitated.
No, I'm fed up with what TikTok did to the entire social media industry.
Yeah.
I fucking hate TikTok. I cannot reiterate this enough. Fuck TikTok. I wish it died. I wish Donald Trump raped the fuck out of it and nuked it. That's it. Fuck. Like shit, dude. God damn it. Like I don't want to go on this autistic tangent, but I'm telling you, TikTok has ruined and damaged the mental psyche of Americans, okay? And it's been proven from time to time that TikTok has actually had harmful effects to the human mind. Okay? I fucking hated it, okay? When I was in school, I fucking hated having to dodge people's phones because these girls were doing their dances, or there was an entire classroom doing this cringy dance on the staircase. Yes, dude, yes. Oh, you're back.
Yeah, it's the fucking result of streaming off of bare Wi-Fi and no Ethernet.
Okay.
You might have to repeat.
Where did I?
You were talking about fucking TikTok and how it like basically ruined everyone's brains with brain rot.
Yeah, and I had to actively dodge people's phones as they were recording their TikTok dances.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if my wetback ass was caught in 4K in some AI database site because, you know, the Chinese Communist Party has logged everyone's faces, right? And if you paid attention between the Chinese version and the American version, the Chinese is offering you like actual substance videos that what's the word that I'm looking for? It pushes you to do great things, right? It pushes you to innovate. As in the American version, all it does is that it spews out a bunch of shit that doesn't really get you anywhere. And the only thing that it does is that it innovates you to be upset. Feel defeated.
You go on fucking Facebook or Instagram and all you get is like hateful videos. You get people spamming the N-word. You get a bunch of fucking like fight videos or death videos. It's like, holy shit, man. Can I just sign into Instagram and like look at some memes real quick? I don't want to feel like I just signed into fucking what is it? I think they call it e-fucked. And then fucking Live Leak or Chaotic. There's all those like fucking gore sites. That's what it feels like when you sign into Instagram or Facebook now.
What do you know, ball? Joey, what are you telling me here, bro? What are you? I didn't tell you about this. What's going on, buddy?
I'm just saying that I know about some of these sites.
I know what you're talking about. I had to dig around if I wanted to find something, but
what is it? USA Crime Today was another one, but it used to be something else. So fucking.
It used to be USA Crime used to be called Hood Site.
Yeah.
You saw that Hood Site logo?
Yeah. It is like scroll down from the top of the fucking screen.
Bro, if you saw a Hood Site logo in the video, you were gonna see some shit. Let me tell you that.
Some crazy fucking shit, man. I feel like those websites, though, it's the same way Charles put it. Charles Carroll's like those sites kind of teach you something. They teach you about like the society is just fucked up. You can't really go out into the world and not expect somebody to have like a knife or a gun on them. It's kind of crazy. So you just got to avoid everyone.
Makes me sad, even like. It makes me want to look away and just pretend like, oh no, the world is actually a nice, neat place. I'm happy. I'm joy maxing. It's all sunshine and rainbows. But no, dude.
Yeah.
No. It's not the case.
It turns out to be really dark and dastardly real quick, and those videos really show you the dark side of the world.
I mean, if you paid attention, they're like in the hood. They're in the hood.
a lot of them are like hood cameras, very like
shit quality
CCTV footage that has been like re-recorded from some guy's phone.
Yeah, and the accents and the third worlders talking in the background.
The worst one I seen was like this little 14-year-old kid getting stoned to death because he was accused of rape. I was like, holy shit. Little 14-year-old kid getting slaughtered by other 14-year-olds, like, couldn't be me. I wouldn't want to live in a third world like that, man. Fucking couldn't step outside without being accused of something or getting murdered or drugs. Like, ugh, it's insane.
I had ever seen was I think shit. Must have did a good job forgetting them, but I've seen some very fucked up ones. Dude. I've seen some fucked up ones, like where I had to turn it off and I had to go look. So I have to like look up cartoons just to drown out the shit that I had just witnessed. You know,
dude,
just
it ended up getting to a point where like I couldn't do that anymore. Where like the video just fucked me up. Or I had to go like smoke weed or go take like a bong rip because I'm like, what the hell, dude? Like, is the world really like that? Like.
Talking about smoking weed after witnessing a tragedy, dog. I would be fucking crying, like, going, fuck. This person had to go through that, or you know, it's just empathy, you know. Well, that's the word.
It's not that you can't feel empathy or sympathy for them. It's just like, at that point, it's more of like a trauma response, right? It's like pulling out the cigarette and you're like shaking, just trying to smoke it. You're like, holy fuck, what the hell, right? Like. That's all it is for me. Like, I don't know. Like, it's not like, oh, that was fucking crazy. I could just take a bond rip to that, man. Like, no, I'm not fucked up, man.
Like, cheers, bro. I'll drink to that car accident.
Yeah, I'll cheers to that. I'll drink to the mother that just got her head caved in by a brick falling off of a delivery truck.
Oh my god. Oh shit, bro. That reminds me. That does remind me. Like, just seeing families just hurt. Like, god damn it, bro. What the fuck? God, like, do something, God, please.
You really wish things could be better, but like at this point, it's like we've come so far in development that like small things like that it's just kind of like the norm now, right? Like watching like a Chinese fucking factory accident video, and it's like, holy shit. Meanwhile, like we're sitting over here in like the first world, everything's all chill and fine.
No, it's sad because we're living in a modern day and age where people, instead of calling for help or assisting, take out their phones and start recording.
Yeah, the bystander effect.
Yeah, and that's what really pissed me off. The first time I ever got really pissed off about that, you remember when XXXTentacion got shot, right?
Oh, yeah.
You got all these fucking clowns going around going, oh shit, he's dead. He's dead, and he's just laying in the fucking car, and it's like, dude, help him! Help him! What are you doing? Fucking idiots!
At least start plugging up the wounds with some fucking cotton or something, man. You can't just let him die there.
Yeah, and that's the day when I snapped and I made like posts on the Snapchat story of you know, when I had Snapchat, I was making posts after posts saying like, this is fucking stupid. Why wasn't anyone doing anything? Are you people really that addicted to like how and that dopamine hits that you get when people start seeing your story? Like, did you really think you were gonna be important after you recorded this popular? It's like, come on, dude. I don't know. People are really fucked up.
Yeah. I feel like that's because you're not wrong. Like, just instant dopamine, the serotonin, all these, like, people are like programmed to. It's like when you click train a dog to just like have them get used to just being like, you hear the clicker and they're like, oh, I gotta sit down, right? Like, that's what the phone is now. Like, literally, people are only addicted to that, so it's kind of hard for people. Or it's also because, like, I feel like the bystander effect also ties into like weakness of knowing that you can't do anything. Like, most people don't know like life-saving techniques. They don't know how to stop bullet wounds. They don't know how to stop
Yeah, and the other time that I did snap about that happening again was when I think the shooting happened. I think it happened this year, and it was in a college campus, right? And there was this bitch that instead of helping or doing anything, she just took out her phone, you know, iced coffee on the right hand, and recorded walking by a dead corpse, playing it on the live, and moving on as if nothing happened. It's like, dude, that's cold.
Yeah.
That's fucking cold. She's just sipping on her iced coffee like it's just an everyday thing. Are you fucking kidding? Like, okay, I don't want to be that guy that's like, oh, misogynistic, and it's like, come on. I don't know, bro. I don't know how to go with this, but to me, that had to be the most dumbest bitch. Just fucked up. Like, you couldn't drag that person to safety. You couldn't do anything. I don't know, man.
I think the way I've looked at it over time is like just seeing the amount of like headshot videos what the person instantly drops, like, and like someone else witnesses it, and like that person was like closely related to them, and you're like, all those memories just draining out, it's gone. Like your life could be easily cut off, so I can see like why someone wouldn't want to like help them in that moment, and all they can do is like put the phone up in front of their face. So like, whoa, dude, that's a crazy death. I don't like, and like I know what you mean. Like they like go home with that footage on their phone. They're like looking at it, uploading it to the internet later, and it's like, what the fuck, man? Like, how could you just sit there and do that? Like that's actually honest.
You had the conscience to do all that other shit, but you didn't have the conscience to help them. Like, yeah,
it is fucked up because it's like, how can you just sit there and watch someone bleed out and then like have the inability to do anything about it? That's so fucked. And like I totally know what you mean. Like we've come to a point in time where like it's kind of hard to do anything. But I don't.
Like,
I don't,
is it taboo to say? Is it taboo to say that I care? I give a fuck. I actually care about things. Okay. I used to be that guy that says, or not says, but rather play the character of being nonchalant. You know, who cares? It's whatever.
Yeah.
But then there comes a time where you say, like, I actually do care. This does mean a lot to me.
Yeah.
And then you try to go do something.
It really is hard to be the nonchalant guy the whole time. Be like, oh, I'm just a chill guy. Like nothing affects me anymore. And then like, it's kind of hard not to become black-pilled about stuff like that in this world. Cause like, yeah, like it's just dangerous out there. People are fucking shooting each other up. You got people dying in the streets to stabbings, or like people are beating each other up over stupid things, or like, I think the worst one that like, cause there's not like a certain thing that made me black-pilled about this stuff, but like, do you see that video of like the guy, like he's like pointing his tattoo that he got on his arm, and it was to this black lady, and then her boyfriend comes out and starts beefing the guy, and he's like, what are you doing talking to my girl? He pulls out a pistol and fucking shoots the guy in the head, and he like drops, and it's like, bruh, like the dude wasn't even flirting with your girl. He was just like talking to her and pointing at the tattoos, saying I can get you like a fucking deal. And like if you take that as flirting with like a woman, like you don't deserve anything. Like your prefrontal cortex is so like underdeveloped that like you can't deal with like the smallest, like, what is it, something, I guess it's like a roadblock. That's the best way I could put it. Like you can't deal with a roadblock. You can see like snap, and like your first shot is to shoot the guy just because he's talking to your girl. Like I feel like that's where like my issue stems with like being black-pilled about things where like people don't do anything, because like carrying the guns, right? It's never going to be like the guy pointing out to the tattoo being like, yeah, I can get you a cheap tattoo too as well. I can do that as well. And, you know, we can hang out and talk some more. Meanwhile, you got this like thug ass nigga walking around being a bitch because he's like so emasculated. He doesn't have any like fucking proper true like male figures in his life. So the only thing he knows how to do and how to approach these situations is putting a bullet in someone's head. I feel like that's where it becomes unfair, because like a lot of people are walking around in that world, in this world like that, where they're just dangerously thinking. They don't know how to fucking like sit there and be like, yeah, maybe I'm not like the nicest person to be around. Maybe I don't deserve this woman because all I do is bitch and complain about things. And I mean, obviously that guy is probably in jail now, but like just like that whole perspective of people not doing anything, people not having the like brain capacity to approach these situations without fucking immediately fucking choosing violence, right? Like it's hard to just think that this world comes to that, but like that's just the way things are, right?
And that's one of the many reasons why today's world no one wants to interact with one another, and in the fear of running into a crazy person, or they wanted to talk to somebody because, you know, like you said, that guy who lost his shit because he thought that guy was hitting on his girl. This is Jesus Christ, bro. And that's why I don't even like the only thing I see this shit from is a very specific group of people, and that's why I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna Hollywood. Okay, hold on. This is what I'm about to say next can be taken out of context really quick, really fast.
You might want to approach this carefully. Like, think about your words before you say anything.
No, it's okay. So, I want to protect myself. That's it. Now, I'm not gonna have anything on me, just armor. That's it. But like, not obviously. That's blatantly. That's shouting. Look, he's wearing armor. No, just put Kevlar underneath my clothes, or fix Kevlar into my clothes that looks all natural. There's nothing there, right? That it looks like there's nothing going on, but in the event that I'm in danger, I have the protection needed to help myself. In the event that I actually do get hit by something.
Yeah.
There you go.
I think that's the thing that we all strive for, though, is protection and security. Like that's not like a sorry, a fucking little indigestion from that fucking mixed drink, but like, it's not a taboo subject. I think the reason why it's taboo is because of like, not even liberalism, but like, I think people in politics know like the power behind a gun, right? Like, you and me and everyone else who aren't like ideology by legal carriers, right? So it's kind of insane to think that like we've all come to the point where like it's kind of hard to say I want security without feeling like you're some sort of terrorist, right?
Yeah, and I hate how being a victim is normalized, shooting's normalized, all this shit normalized. But when it comes to protection, you're looking kind of weird to me, buddy. What do you mean you want protection? What are you doing? What are you doing, pal? It's like, dude, fuck you. I want to be protected.
What do you mean you want your family to be protected, Goy? You're supposed to just give in to the guy. You're supposed to just let him take all your stuff and let him shoot you.
There was this cucked mentality that people have saying that, like, when it comes to the police, I say fuck the police very proudly, and they say, what are you gonna do when you need help? It's like, first of all, I'm not gonna rely on someone else to protect me, okay? Yeah. That's me. That's on me to you know, figure that out on the dime.
Yeah,
it's such a cucked mentality that they say. It's like, what the fuck?
There's a lot of places where you can't even rely on the police either. So like, I think that's a really dangerous mentality to have. You're exactly right. Like, it's damn near suicidal to say, oh, the cops will be there. Like, the cops are gonna be there when the guy's pointing a gun in my head in 5 seconds. I'm so sure of it, buddy.
Yeah. I don't know, dude. I feel like it's just a troll. I feel like that's just a troll response just to piss you off.
That's literally what it is. It's literally rage bait. It's supposed to make you feel like, oh, you're supposed to feel crazy for wanting to protect your family and your kids and your fucking grandma, or like, let's say you live alone and you got a bunch of valuables and the guy trying to take you for your guns and all your money and your cash and your gold and your silver. Like, they've been stalking you out for weeks and like that's all you have, and it's like, oh, well, so what? I'm just supposed to let the guy take my property and let him take all my stuff, let him take the deed to my land. Like what, supposed to become a squatter and just let him become that? Like nah, nigga, we've come so far into a society where we don't allow people to do that, and the fact we've just been letting people like this go into government and speak about like that, or speak for us like that, it is dumb.
And the topic of like reinforcing your home, reinforcing your door, your windows,
Yeah,
without it becoming without them making you feel weird for it. I hate people like that.
it's like, oh, you're booby trapping your home. That guy broke into my home. He was literally asking for it. Like what? So if you're telling me if I set up a shotgun trap and the guy with intent, like he's got a duffel bag, he's got the fucking shiesty on, he's got all that crap, you're telling me he's the one who deserves sympathy, not me, the homeowner who worked all my years and all my life just to get this mortgage payment off? Like you're telling me I gotta be the one to fucking, I'm the suspect now, I'm not the victim? Like that doesn't make sense to me either.
No, I just can't believe it's a fucking, it's a problem. Hold on, because have you heard of this before, where some guy where a thief was surprised by a booby trapped in a truck? Like he broke into this white truck, right? He starts reaching for shit, the thing goes off and he runs away. Have you heard about that?
I don't know if I heard about that, but I know there's several cases like that where like there was a booby trap. I know there was a shotgun trap story where the dude ended up getting hit with it, but he survived and he was able to go get the guy for like an attempted murder charge or like manslaughter or something like that. So I know there have been a few cases like that, and that's the reason why I was even just going on that like sarcastic tangent, because it's like, where do these people who made the laws get off saying that like you can't protect your home, right?
They're retarded. And you check the landing strip. I like sent you the article.
Oh, landing strip. You should. You know how in some servers they just have like the entry Discord thing where it's like, oh, this person landed. That's what that is. So try not to treat that like a general chat. I had to clean up my fucking Discord, so I'll still check out the article. But yeah, that one's a really funny one.
I put it in the VC chat.
Okay, if it's in VC.
You're farting.
Yeah, that's what we called it. Thief surprised by booby trap. That's a new one for me. Thief surprised by booby trap truck. While he's filed reports in New Orleans police about the case in the past, the military veterinarian recently decided he'd take justice into his own hands. There's still glass on Constance Street where Brendan Batt found the broken remains of his pickup truck window Sunday morning. It's so frustrating, there's nothing you can do about it, Batt said. It's the 8th time this January he's had to replace the window in his truck. Let's see the video. I don't know if I can show this on stream. I know I don't have anyone watching, but it's just one of those things you just can't risk it.
Oh, I think at the bottom, I don't think that's the video. Oh no. Top one.
Is this still on stream? Oh no, it's not. It's just my face cam. The video stopped playing for some reason. Oh, here it is.
The video of what happened to that would-be thief has been watched.
He sets a booby trap inside his truck after
He comes hopping to the fucking thing. Oh! Yeah, holy shit, that's a hell of a clip, dude. Fucking digging in the thin and then the fucking flash. Yeah, I can see why the cops, or not the cops, the judge would be like, you shouldn't have done that. That was premeditated. And it's like, bruh, 8 times. 8 different times it took for this guy to break into a vehicle for them to fucking do anything. Like, holy shit.
Now, please note of the high melanin levels in that individual.
Yeah. Can't deny that it is always it always is someone who's highly melanated. You can't be too brown caught doing crimes, otherwise you'll be looked at as a statistic, and they'll start spamming well in the fucking comments of the video.
Teenagers, they say teenagers instead of the skin color. Instead of anything else, they use anything else instead of skin color, right?
You know damn well if that kid was white, they would have been on his fucking ass, dude. They would have been talking about all this shit. They would have been saying, oh, he was supposed to be a good kid and all this. Like, I mean, they do that with everybody, but it's just, I don't know. Like, I guess that's not the best way to put it. Like, if he was white, they would have dug into him. But if he was black, they would have pulled up, like, the childhood photos and all that. Like, he was a good kid. He did this and that. Like, but, like, the white thing, like, I don't know. I totally get, like, the whites with their, like, being scared of, like, oh, like, they're trying to replace us, the great replacement theory. Like, I'm Native American, dude. Half of my people were almost damn near wiped out with fucking blankets laced with smallpox. So I already know what it's like to go through a silent genocide.
I am convinced that is the thing. I'm seeing evidence of it day by day.
The great replacement with the whites, yeah. No, that's it's a very sad thing, and I mean, I'm even convinced with the trans stuff too, that like trans people are also like a part of that. Like, I don't 100% agree that all of them are like they're aware of that. I'm sure some of them like actually want that, but I know like some of it is like a group 764, like they brainwash you into thinking that you're this and that, and then like you end up being raped or some shit. Like it's insane how this stuff works out. So I know how like how people can be scared about that. Like I don't blame them for being scared either. Like I said, I'm Native. I've almost had my own people almost wiped out to some bullshit, so I don't blame them.
Wait, go on about that weird trans thing again, because I don't think they're good people. After all the past 5 years of the shootings that's been going down.
Okay.
And the one that almost took away no, I'm thinking of something else, but they've been shooting up churches, bro.
Yeah, that hold up, I just got I had to fix something on the stream. I thought I could have the countdown.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, that's literally what I was looking at, the fucking the stream health, so I was just making sure, because that's also telling me about my internet's health. So the way I look at the whole trans thing is like, I don't care what the fuck you do. You can go be gay, you can go be you can go be a girl and try and be a dude, or you can be a dude and try and be a girl. You can do that. I don't give a shit. But the moment you start fucking going for the kids, or you start shooting up churches, or you start doing any of that stuff, that's where I start to feel like you're wrong, right? I believe that everyone has the right to be human, but you start to show your true colors when you start to say, oh, the Christians did this, they did that, and it's like, no. Like, it's the same way I look at like when black people get mad at whites for being like, oh, but it's a slavery. It's like, do you think modern day whites have anything to do with slavery? Like, I don't think, I think some people's like thoughts are somewhere else when it comes to thinking about these things, right? Like it's like thinking about the exception. Like everyone knows that pot smokers are lazy idiots, but there's always the exception where like there's the guy who can strive to do whatever the fuck he wants as a pot smoker, and can still smoke like 5 bong rips a day and like still make the greatest art, or go be like the greatest architect. But like, we all know that not like all gay people, or all straight, or trans people are always going to be like there in the head, right? Like I've talked to some fucked up people. I've seen some people's fucked up ideologies and where it leads them, but I like, it's not that I'm like sitting there and being like, oh, it doesn't affect me. It's like, once it starts affecting me, then it's my problem, right? Like if it starts affecting my money, then it becomes a problem. You start coming into my comment section, you start telling me that I'm like a Nazi or any of this stuff, then it becomes a problem, right? But like, if you're just doing your gay shit, you're not talking about shooting up churches, you're not thinking about like, oh, Charlie Kirk should die, this or that, I don't give a shit. But the moment you're sitting out there spreading the toxic ideology, you're sitting there saying like, like I know someone like Hassan Piker would be like a bad example, but like he's like the only example I know that like goes around being a dangerous idiot and like making other dangerous idiots, right? Like people look at him and instantly they're swooning over him. They like hear him talking about like terrorists and all that stuff. Like, oh, I totally get it. I get the Palestinians. I totally get the Tim Houthi kid. I know about that. Like I feel like some people are caught up in ideologies, and then some people are like at least somewhat self-aware enough to like be like, well, that's what's destroying society. That's what's destroying the kids. It's what's destroying the whites. Like, it's what almost killed all the Native Americans. It's what almost killed not all the blacks. I mean, the blacks are still well alive, but you know what I mean? Like, at this point, like, it's starting to become a problem where people are poisoned by thoughts and ideas, and then they like self-awareness or like coming to the conclusion. Yeah, ignorance. Straight up ignorance, bro, and ignorance breeds hate, and it's a reciprocal relationship. So yeah, but like,
because I don't want to be. The thing is, I don't want to be advocating for violence, bro. Okay, I am.
A little bit of a lag.
Like let's say that your group does something violent, right? And then of course, domino effect happens, and then it goes back and forth, and then here starts the bullshit, right? And then people's lives are getting lost over senseless hate and violence.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
Yeah, I mean the whole church shooting with that, like, it's a weird because they looked like a trans person I know in my town, so I was immediately like, yo, like everyone I've seen that like acts like this, and that one person that looked like that trans person who shot up the church, I was like I said, it's like you're conflating one person with the majority, right? It's like saying like all black people are N-words. Like, that's not fair, right? So like, I think the way I look at it is like this, you can't give people the benefit of the doubt all the time, but you have to be like like almost like adept in social situations like this, where you can look at the person, like look at them and like basically break them down physiologic, or you can break down their physiology, right? And instantly know like yeah, I could see that person shooting up a school or something, like I said, right? Like the person that I saw that looked like that trans person, like they think like that, they talk like that, they're like, oh, you're not immune to propaganda type people, right? And that's where I feel like you start to like fall into like writing shit on your fucking magazines and on your guns, and it's like, holy shit, like people can easily fall into ideologies like that because they're just like lost. They feel like an outsider in their own groups or in their own home. So I can see why like people get scared of that stuff, and it's like, well, we lose good people every day to these kinds of folk. Like, they go around spreading evil and hateful things like that, saying like, oh, all Christians should die because they don't think young kids should transition. Meanwhile, it's like these people who say those things don't realize that kids like should have, like, we all want bodily autonomy, but kids are born with that. They're not sitting there thinking about sex, or not thinking about any of that. They're thinking about, yo, when's the next time I'm going to be able to eat a fucking fruit roll up? Like, they want to talk about protecting kids. Look at what kids already do. They're not thinking about fucking being trans. They're not thinking about doing any of that stuff. So I can totally see where it becomes dangerous, and where you're like, well, one bad trans person means the whole thing's gonna fucking ruin it, right? But like, I totally agree with it, where it's like we gotta watch out for these. I think it was like 9 out of 10 bullets he hit. That's like a fucking 90% fucking like hit chance. This dude was like locked the fuck in. So I feel like the more you tell society that they're allowed to protect themselves and that they have an obligation to look out for others, and then allow them to go get guns and constitutionally carry, that's when you start to breed like people who truly bring in actual justice, rather than people who just sit around and hold their phones to deaths, or they just let like trans people walk around like, you know, they're already talking about fucked up things, and they're already having like fucked up like thoughts, and you're like, okay, we'll give you the hormones, we'll give you this, we'll let you have access to the internet still, we'll let you still do all these crazy fucked up things, and we won't recognize that the things that you're saying are dangerous and are leading to like fucked up things happening across the globe. We'll just ignore all that. Like, I know what you mean, why it kind of worries you, because like we've been letting this stuff happen for years now.
It's a downward spiral, dude. I've
Yeah.
never seen anything like this before, like years ago. Like this is new to me.
Well, I think that's with each generation, right? Do you think the people back in World War One and Two thought that they'd ever see anything like this at all? They'd see Hitler being like, "We gotta kill the Jews. We gotta do this. We gotta." Or they see Mussolini fucking becoming a fascist or anything. Like, I don't think they fucking expected any of that stuff to happen, or they didn't think World War One would start with a king dying. So I feel like with our generation, we didn't think that we'd see death footage on Instagram or Facebook or anything like that. We kind of just grew into it, and now it's confusing to us because now it's becoming more dangerous. It's becoming more senseless. Like the church shooting with the trans people. I was like, whoa, like I said, I was taken aback by that because I've met trans people who look like that person, and I'm like, oh my god, like is this really like where it's going? Like one bad egg of the bunch is making us all look bad. Like it's kind of hard not to approach things that way and not being confused about the world and being like, I wasn't ready for this. I was like literally born like, well, now for me it's been almost 24 years ago, 2002. So it's like, well, I didn't think the world would turn out this way. I didn't think I'd be thinking about drama slump. I didn't think I'd be thinking about shootings or fucking gang violence or anything like that. Like, I know what you mean. It's hard to think crime is like that. Like, I grew up thinking everything was like Looney Tunes and there was like cops and robbers and stuff like that. I thought everything was going to be like a Wild West movie. I didn't think it was going to be fucking people bleeding out in the streets on fucking CCTV footage.
Yeah, I think this is just. I think I'd like to say it to put it simply that this is just us growing up and realizing this is the world. I mean, we are early into the 20s, bro.
Yeah. The way I
I think
liked,
peop-
you can go.
I was just saying, like, yeah, this is just hitting hard that this isn't the world we thought it once was that we were kids.
You know the saying where it's like the world you grew up in doesn't like no longer exists.
Yeah, and I quote that shit daily, bro, in my fucking head.
I've been thinking about it. The world that we thought existed never existed at all. It was all a lie. It was a dream. The American dream was nothing but that. It was a dream. So, I mean, everyone says to believe in a dream, you have to be asleep. So, everyone who's finally awake and aware of these things, they can't go back. They can't go back to their fruit roll-ups. They can't go back to the fucking the Yop commercials. They can't go back. Like, I know you're not Canadian, but to any Canadians out there watching this after I like upload it, it's the Media Monkey or it's the House Hippo. It's any of that weird Canadian nostalgia. Like that never existed. That was just TV shit. That was all just an act. It was a distraction from what was really going on. So that's the way I look at it now, is that like it never existed. It was all on TV. It was just it was a fib.
Yeah, and it's a tough pill to swallow, dude. I know that as well. Learning that, with that TV was like programming your mind. It programs you. That's why it's called TV programs, right?
Yeah, TV programming.
Everything that you've been living your entire life since a kid. You were forced to go to school because the government said so, or else your parents would be in trouble. And the culture that you were living in at the moment was being affected by something that happened big in 2002, right? September 11th, 2001.
Yeah.
2001, my bad. And it's crazy, bro.
Well, have you watched No Country for Old Men?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh, so this will probably help the conversation move on a little bit more than, because like when I watched it, I like, because I would see clips of it, right? I thought it was just like an action movie. I thought like Anton Chigurh was just like this killer dude, but it turns out like the whole movie was supposed to be like this whole conversation we're having right now, where like the crimes of nowadays just weird us out. We don't know how to feel about it, and like you already mentioned it, like we're getting older now, and we're just seeing the way things actually are and the way they've actually been for years. So like, I think what's really cool about that movie is that's evident through each generation. Like no one knows how things are going to turn out. No one knows how crime is going to be. No one knows how war is going to be. We kind of just adapt to these things. We kind of just deal with it. And like the main character, Lou Ellen, the guy who finds the cash and is being pursued by Anton, like he's essentially our generation, right? Like we look at things as like we just go head on. We just don't really think about things. We know that we're strong enough to survive, but we're also like not well adept into these things. Like Anton Chigurh was like a well seasoned killer. Like he knew how to track people. He knew how to do all this stuff. And Llewellyn was just doing things as he knew them, and that's what killed him in the end, right? And the main sheriff of the movie, the guy who was narrating the whole thing, was an older version of our generation looking back in the past and in the current day, seeing that back in my days, crime wasn't as bad. We didn't have to carry around guns. We didn't have to worry about any of these things. We were just able to arrest people and go about these things, right? And then like the whole movie, you got like Anton Chigurh using tracking devices, and they're using silencers on this shit. And then you got the cartel killing people senselessly and needlessly. It's insane, right? So it's kind of crazy to think that the world does turn out that way for each generation. Like Generation Alpha and Generation Beta after us, they're probably going to see even crazier things. Like who knows, like it might be like Blade Runner or something. Like they might be killing androids and using laser guns and shit like that. Like we don't know what it's going to be like.
I hope the AI bubble like pops and then that's it. We see the most funniest people, the funniest rich assholes that invested in all that shit lose it all. That'd be the most satisfying. That's what I'm praying on, bro. If the AI bubble would pop.
I feel like that's a hard thing to see though, because then it's like AI is already successful. There's already like people are already striving for fucking I mean the RAM shortage is evident of AI becoming like a more like widely used thing, like with Sora coming out and you're seeing all the Sora videos and people are just able to type in prompts and shit. Like it's kind of hard to see that society is gonna want to turn down AI when like you can just make whatever the fuck you want.
Listen, it looks sweet, it acts sweet, but if you knew what was really happening behind the curtains, right? The process, you would want to put that shit back down immediately. But
Yeah.
since people are too fucking stupid to do their research, like I can't believe the common person isn't even smart enough to start Googling shit, looking into stuff. It's like, bro, come on, man. Like, you have access to the information. What's up? Like, come on.
I mean, we were the generation that grew up being made fun of for reading and wanting to like write in cursive, wanting to like study anything. Like we grew up with cartoons and stuff like that, showing nerds get swirlies and wedgies and being shoved in the lockers. Like we all knew that like another lag spike.
Yo,
Yeah,
up, bro?
lag spike. I was just basically going off again on how like some people are built for this kind of shit and some others aren't. So I
Oh
feel
yeah,
like
like
I feel like
the
with
nerd stuff.
I feel like with AI too is like, of course you're gonna have the people who are dumbasses and only use it to make porn and to make like dumb AI videos of fucking Peter Griffin ripping the bond and doing skateboard tricks. But like, I don't think those people are gonna last in this kind of space long enough to really see that through, right? They're not gonna really see like the true good uses for AI, because I've seen like Instagram people. There's this one guy who made a Chat GPT into Jarvis, and he does like 3D print and stuff, and he does like a lot of cool Arduino shit, and it actually helps him with computer shit. So
This target Israel.
yeah. No, I had to sit there and think about it. I was like, what did you just say? It's like, oh. Oh my god.
There's like a Sam Hyde meme of him in the fucking Iron Man suit. It's just him with the caption saying Jarvis target Israel.
Yeah, it's the I know that image. It's the one where he's like he's hanging down, his face is all red, and he looks fat and bloated. It's the funniest fucking image of Sam Hyde.
It's all grainy and shit. Yeah.
I'll see if I can add that to the fucking stream overlay. Just gonna look it up. Bloated Sam Hyde. There we go. We're gonna add that to the fucking stream overlay.
Who made that image, bro?
I know it was him, but like when they made it grainy and shit, I don't know who did that. Oh man.
Yeah, I saw this shit on iFunny and I was fucking losing it.
iFunny is a classic app, dude. I haven't used it seriously in a while. I've just
It's a deserted wasteland.
yeah.
It's an empty husk of what it used to be now.
Yeah. And things used to be great, man. We used to have fun websites. Everything used to be awesome. And now it's all gay and stupid and fake. It's all dumb.
Minimalist,
Yeah.
data mining. You know.
Yeah, we stopped allowing funny things to happen on the internet. That's why we don't have anything like E-Bombs World or any what's the other one? E-Fucked or You're the Man Now Dog.
Newgrounds.
Oh, Newgrounds used to be
Forums.
fun.
Just forums in general, bro.
Yeah. Forums, wikis, all that stuff used to be fun, and then they like I wouldn't even say Discord is the last fucking place for that stuff, because even Discord is faking gay.
Have you heard of Neo Cities?
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people speak about that, but I wasn't one of those people who were able to use it. Like,
bro, you're going back to like 2006, like MySpace scripting, you know?
yeah.
HTML coding.
Yeah, now we're on like Web 3.0 now. Like, holy shit.
Bro, like the fact that young teenagers are doing that shit. Dude, we have like gone down and declining so bad.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Oh, how do we go from programming your own, you know, site and all that shit to just not even knowing how to operate your system on your own? Like, what?
Oh, to even get into that, like you already mentioned it, like the minimalism that all stems from corporations, dude. We all know that. We all know the corporate husks are like.
No, it's because of the Jeets. Okay, it's because of the Jeets. The Jeets don't know how to code for shit. That's why we get minimalist now.
Yeah.
Okay?
That I agree with too. I don't fucking deny that. I don't deny that it's half Jeets and half corporatism, but it definitely is Jeets not knowing how to program in English. I've had my rants about that where it's like, why the fuck don't the Jeets know how to program in English? Because now you got like Windows being the worst fucking operating system, and everyone's switching over to Linux and shit, and now like fucking Bill Gates is like, oh no, we gotta deal with this now. We gotta go fucking. I think them laying off a bunch of people after the H1B visas ended up getting canceled and all that. I think that's a good thing, because that keeps like all the people who do nothing in those companies away, and it starts to bring back productivity back up. And I guarantee you, at some point, they're gonna realize that Windows. It is a perfect operating system. Like, it's obviously has got its imperfections, but that's what makes it a good operating system, is that those are so minimal and in the background. Like, bro, the fact I'm able to hop on to fucking OBS and do all this stuff and do all this shit in the background without having to program, like, I would blow my brains out trying to fucking use Linux. The fact that they try and walk backwards with all this operating shit, I totally get it, man. Like we lost
a good video game. What?
We lost good video games because fucking people, like programmers, don't know how to actually compress the assets.
Oh, and that's what I'm saying, dude. I feel so sad. Like, yo, attention, all nerdy white guys. Please form a group of your own or do something, bro. Cause like we really need y'all again.
I feel like they're not.
You're white guys.
They're not missing, right? The quirky white guys, the nerdy white guys, the quirky programmers, they're not missing. It's just that there's no incentivization to go and do these things, right? Like, you don't get paid enough to be an indie programmer. We're never
villainized.
Yeah, we're never. Oh my god! Don't even start me about the villainization of white guys. Like, I'm not even white and I already feel bad for half of them. I'm like, dude, you can't even go outside being a straight white guy without immediately being fucking villainized and antagonized just for existing.
Bro, they hate it, bro. They hate it. They're programmed to hate it. It's crazy.
Yeah, a program to hate themselves. It's like it's the self-hating. I'm just gonna say it's a self-hating nigger. It's a self-hating wigger now.
They're coming for us, man.
Well, they've come for all of us. They've come for all the men, and now it's supposed to be a woman's world. But apparently, the women don't know how to run the world, and they're falling apart now.
Women's world. The only thing I remember women accomplishing is the fucking collapsed bridge out in California back in 2016 where they managed to take away people's lives, okay?
Yeah.
Don't get me started on women's accomplishments. Women's accomplishments? The only thing they accomplished is selling their fucking bodies on the internet for profit. Women's accomplishment.
Oh my god. This is gonna be a goated stream, dude. This is gonna be an awesome thing to clip up. This might be actually the one I fucking first clip up and put out there on the internet. Because goddamn.
We're getting canceled before 2026 year the cancellation. Careers haven't even popped off. News is already ready for us.
I don't even care about that stuff. I've stopped caring about it because, like, I mean,
bro, watch this shit end up on a fucking Twitter feed or a Blue Sky like post saying like, "Oh, back in 2025, yeah, he said this, and we should cancel PS2 because he was associated." It's like, bro, yeah, shut up, fuck you, dig up your ass and die.
That's what I hope 2026 is going to be full of. It's just like everyone who is scared of cancellations and all this stuff, everyone who gave liberals all that power, like we're just going to essentially like tell them like, hey, shut up, bitch, like leave us alone. We're sitting at like, what do you do other than complain about fucking transgenderism and fucking the kids should be this and that? Like, people out here are trying to fucking make money, man, and you're sitting out here doing nothing for the rest of society. Like, I feel like those people really do need to shut up. And I think with like with I don't want to say it like that because I know it's gonna it's gonna sound weird out of context, but like racism being more like, I guess, normalized now. Like everyone's like able to make Hitler jokes and all that stuff. Everyone's like, you notice like how rampant Agartha memes have become.
Dude, Agartha memes were so... Back then, you had to go out of your way to go find them, or you had to be involved in certain spaces. But now it's just on your front page of the normie sites.
5 years ago, before any of this like fucking Trump stuff or any of this QAnon stuff, like when QAnon was truly like the most underground thing, that's when my buddy was like starting to show me all this stuff. He showed me like this whole fucking it was this conspiracy chart. It showed you everything from like Project Bluebeam to all that stuff. And I remember that was one of the things was the ice walls and the fucking Agarthan things. I was like, that looks interesting. So I started looking into it. It starts talking about Hollow Earth and all that stuff. And the Nazis actually kind of disappearing right around the end of World War, and Hitler actually living past World War and him faking his suicide. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I thought all that shit was weird, right? I didn't really believe in it because like every time you go look up like the Nazi bells and all that weird crazy technology, it's like, this was all fictional. This stuff was just, it was theorized. It wasn't really known if the Nazis actually would have made all this stuff. And I was like, oh my god, you can't. And I mean, what was it? Was the Gouvert Gustave or something like that? This giant fucking like railway cannon that they had. Apparently, they only used it once or twice, but I don't believe that. Like, I don't believe any of this stuff they tell us about history, right? Like, the fact that any of that stuff came out 5 years ago before people started speaking about this stuff now, and I was like, whoa. Like, so that I totally know what you mean. Like back then, you had to be in the circles. You had to be looking on the QAnon on like 8chan and 2chan and all those really weird like fucking forum websites. You had to be looking in the archives of 4chan. You had to be going on the X boards all the time. Like, you really had to be in the fucking like the deep throes of it. But now it's just on Instagram and it's on Facebook. It's on YouTube. Like, people are making Agarthan edits. Fucking, you got Yakub being fucking made fun of all the time. Like, it really is a weird moment in time.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, this shit was not... It's just weird seeing it being so normalized now. Like, back then it was too weird. Now it's just rolling off of people's tongues like it's nothing. Like they were looking at you weird earlier, but now they're quoting the same shit that they're looking at you weird for. Like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
like
Where was you at?
we didn't have a way to like joke about like the Garthan edits or anything like that though. We didn't have a way to like really make it funny or make it seem like it wasn't like, ooh, you gotta be really into it. You gotta be digging. Like esotericism was essentially like you would be looked at like, oh, what, you just sit inside around like a computer in the dark all night looking on the internet. And like now like yeah, like you can just go onto fucking any of these websites and they're immediately telling you like the fucking ice caps, there's apparently a giant wall, like who knows how big this planet actually is. And it's like, whoa man, like why like you're right, like people are just fucking spouting this shit. Meanwhile, back like 5 years ago, the moment you speak about it, people are looking at you like you're fucking crazy, like you just walked out of the mental hospital.
You think the Garthans would take me in if I told them, like, I mow your lawn? I do your shingles? Just offer them, like basic services, but obviously not rip them off. I don't want to get kicked out of the club.
The way I look at it and the way I've learned about it, any of this stuff was from my one white friend. We had talks about this, like 3-hour talks about this kind of stuff. And the way I've learned about it is that each race had their own quote unquote Aryan type, because Aryanism is essentially like the Ubermensch, like you're the top man, like you're the most, like you have the most evolutionary traits possible in your body, right? Like your heels wound like quicker, you're able to like move faster, you're able to adapt to different situations a lot easier. Like I feel like each race had their own version of like the quote unquote Agarthan or Aryan type, where like you're like top 0.1% of the population, where like no one has the same genes as you, like you have to pass them down because like you're one of one. Like I feel like because like I said, that's what I've learned through every single thing. Like I might not be able to pull it up, I'd have to give you like access to these channels, because in the Discord then we got the fucking the secret hidden spots. It's called like it's literally called Schizo Chat. Like all there's all these pictures that we have in there of like all this crazy stuff. My buddy sent all this stuff with literally a lot of Christian stuff. Even I didn't realize this, but apparently there's like Mexican what is it, Confederates. It's insane. Like I said, all this stuff goes back, and it essentially what I'm trying to say, all of this ties to religion, right? All of it ties to like some form of spirituality. It's hard to explain beyond that. Like, have you ever heard of Far Cry Primal?
If there was like a pristine version of like Far Cry Primal.
Yeah, Far Cry Primal. Have you heard of that?
I heard of the game. I remember playing the demo version a long time ago, but I haven't played that game. Did I give it a shot?
I might give it a shot at some point. I might put it on stream, because this was like a really weird point in time for me. But I like did an archaeology job for a little bit. I like only was there for like a week, but like I remember it like sparked up something in me, because I like fossils and I like thinking about weird anomalies like that. Like, did you get your YouTube Wrapped this year?
A YouTube rap?
Yeah.
Nah, where would I find it?
I think it's only.
Oh wait.
Okay.
No, I don't, because you know what? I constantly clear out all my history of this year. Like, I nuked it.
Okay.
So...
Yeah, no, I got my YouTube Wrapped, so it showed me all the music and YouTube videos I liked, and it showed me that I was really interested in like in more technology and anomalies. So I was like, that's actually funny, because like everything I've been looking into is like conspiracy theory stuff and stuff about like dinosaurs and like ancient history, and a lot of this talk about like Aryanism and like the top 1% of each race, like all of that stems from all these talks I've had with my friend about like what like Hitler was doing and all that stuff, and like what each war ties into, and how it's all religious, and how it's all like been going on for tens of thousands of years, if not at the year of Jesus. Like It's insane how long all this stuff has been going. And the way I think about it is like society is definitely reset several times over. Like all these times we found like ancient tools dating back over 10,000 years just proves to me that each time society has reset and come to like a quote unquote stone age area where everything's just kind of like unknown and kind of like really weird and strange, and we don't have like technology. We're just using like hammers and shit. That's the way I look at things, is that everything's just going to constantly reset until we all come into agreement that like we should just pursue actual like progression in society instead of like fighting senseless wars and killing each other over resources, right? But that's
Oh,
gonna,
bro,
yeah,
it's gonna be a long time before we finally figure out who's causing the wars, who's poisoning society, who's passing the mental cognitive decline, mass cognitive decline, who's giving us pointless shit. Like, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Oof. Like
Is it-
we're waking up, we're realizing who's doing all that shit and who's feeding us the poison, but are we gonna do anything? That's the genuine question. Like, who's gonna be brave enough to stand up?
yeah, that's a crazy thing too, is like you it's kind of hard to have a voice in this timeline. Like I don't know, like the way I feel about it is like look at all the current day streamers right now. Not like Queen or any of those guys. Those guys are obviously like homegrown. They obviously had to work their asses off to end up in their positions. But like things like Kai Cenat, iShow Speed, and Hassan Piker, like and like even all like
Dude,
the streamer girls, like they all definitely are paid for, right? They're all the money
bro,
makers.
let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. It-
Fucking Chris Chan's dead. Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something. When the internet finds out that Mr. Beast, yes, the one that was making shitty videos back in the day, is now working with the Rockefellers. The motherfucking Rockefellers. Yes. Those people. He's working with them now. He has access to their money. Like, what? Wait.
I mean, it would
What
make
the
it would make sense with the amount of money he gives out each
dude,
fucking video.
bro? Hold on. Mr. Beast
Uh-oh, you're pulling up
and
some
the
shit.
Rockefeller Foundation partnership, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Is this an image I gotta put up on screen?
Dude, it's like
If you're gonna send
what
it,
does he
if you're gonna send any screenshots over, send it to Schizo Chat or Chitty Bane, and I'll throw it up on screen.
Alright, check out a Schizo Chat because apparently he's let's see,
Uh-oh.
is his Rockefeller Foundation launch strategic partnership, mind you.
Dude, it's on
Strategic.
the fucking official Rockefeller website.
Dude, what the fuck? This guy was watching, he was doing stupid videos like, oh, rewatching the furry dance video until I get bored of it. He's like making all this shit back then, and now he's shaking hands with the Rockefellers? Bro,
This is
what
insane.
the,
That's a crazy photo, dude.
it just blows my mind because I think I noticed he existed, right? Like back then I see, okay, that's his name, Mr. Beast. Okay, whatever. But now he's working out in the I think he had a thing going on out there. Saudi Arabia?
Uh-oh.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, Mr. Beast Saudi Arabian park, but why out there? It's called Beastland.
I just do you know who Nomad is on YouTube?
Nomad? Hold on. Oh no, I don't.
Is he like some white guy with curly hair? Did you find him?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did a video on the Mr. Beastland. I didn't fully watch it, but now that you mentioned it, I kind of remembered that video.
I gotta watch that too then.
Fucking
'Cause what?
Mr. Beastland.
I don't get it, bro. I'm scared. These motherfuckers started wars. And 2025, they're funding Mr. Beast. I mean, I think maybe it does all tie together, right? Maybe.
That's just how the way these things work, though, is that it's supposed to tie in together. It's supposed to send you down a rabbit hole, so you're immediately like, "What? Mr. Beast is part of this?" It's all red herrings, dude.
What if Chris was the sacrificial ritual sacrifice?
I mean, I could see it. I could totally see it. Him giving up his body to promote a toxic idea.
Bro, I will never forget when what's his name? Sunny V2 made the video on Chris. Bro,
what's even
all the sorry.
I was just gonna say what's even weirder about that was that Sunny V2 instantly got demonetized after that and hasn't made a video for a single year, bro.
Not only that, all the trans people came out and said, "Oh, you're a transphobe. You're a trans." It's like, bro,
yeah,
this motherfucker had Shadman art prints on his wall, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
The video of Mr. Beast in Chris Tyson's apartment looking at the print, and he's like, his fucking face is like, he's taken aback, and it's like, holy shit, man. Like, he definitely knows something was up there, but like, I feel like that's where, like, where people talk about, like, oh, you're selling your soul for money. That's where I feel like it makes sense. Where, like, if somebody with a soul saw that image, they would fucking be furious. They'd be like, where the fuck did you find that, you fucking freak?
Dude, I'm telling you, bro. Check the schizo chat. Like, he just had it up on the.
Oh my god.
That fucking
yes.
face.
I can't believe you pulled it up that fast, dude. That's epic as fuck.
Dude, you're telling me that Mr. Beast? That Mr. Beast looked at Shadman art on the wall is shaking hands with Rockefeller, bro. The satanic theory is real. He is the mark of the devil, bro, in the purest form.
I mean, we all know that that's what these things are for. We all know that, like, especially someone like Mr. Beast, we all know that's the reason why he's around, is because, well, he allows for something like this to be pushed to the youngins.
And not only that young part, the children part. Back then, right? Back then, it was hard to corrupt people. Okay, it was hard.
Yeah,
you had to go out of your way. You had to be, again. That's the thing. You had to go out of your way to corrupt yourself and all this shit. But now, since computers, tablets, phones, word of mouth, the normalization of degeneracy has been going around, the common child of today is sadly compromised of their innocence. It's really sad, bro.
yeah. And not a lot of kids get to live as kids nowadays. They're immediately exposed to sex and fucking.
Be knowing that stuff.
Yeah, they shouldn't. And I mean, even what is it? Schools immediately are teaching you about sex. Sex ed was a really weird one for me. Remember, people were talking about really weird things like how big dildos could stretch your asshole. I'm like, that's not something like us middle schoolers should be knowing about, man. Like,
I know, dude, and I hated it. I fucking despised it.
mm-hmm.
Like, I told him, like, yo, fuck off with that shit. I'm over here trying to play games. I'm watching cartoons. Like, what are y'all talking about with this grown-up shit?
Yeah, like, obviously, like, the way I feel it is probably like a really fucked up theory. Is it like,
I'm telling you, there's too much things that could easily get you blackpilled.
oh
Like,
yeah,
I like to crack a smile and pretend, you know what, I'm gonna thrive. I'm gonna rise above this shit. I don't care regardless. You know.
I feel like a lot of people should strive to have that mindset, though, that they should strive regardless, right? Like, if they're gonna look at everything and then immediately be taken down by it and be like, oh, like, fuck my nigger life, I'm just a worthless nigger. Like, I don't think people are gonna really like that doesn't breed success. That breeds weakness, right? Like that only just adds to it. So.
And I'm really tired of that shit. I'm really tired of the fucking, like black pill content. Like,
Mhm.
yes, there's enough evidence already that things are fucked. Now let's start talking about solutions, okay?
Yeah,
And people,
yeah, Nick can go.
I'm like, this is what I'm saying. Like, we can just cry and cry and cry, and it's like, okay, motherfucker, are we gonna get up and march forward, or are you gonna keep bitching and do nothing?
Yeah. I feel like that's just nihilism at its finest, though. Like looking at everything, but like nothing can be done. Everything's so fucked. Like even if I try, like it's not gonna be worth it in the end. And that's where I feel like weakness is like at its strongest is when you're like giving up in that moment and you're just looking at everything and being like, even if I try and make a YouTube video or even if I try making some piece of art that like is thought provoking, no one's gonna believe it. No one's gonna think about it. But like I think people pursuing regardless and continuing to scream out, even if it's just into the void for a little bit. Those dropped the stream for a second. People do need to strive for solutions because people are constantly like. I feel like at that point they're scared, right? Like, I think when
Yeah,
they
it's
go,
because
oh, you can go.
I was gonna say every time you want to speak, every time you want to do something, there's always motherfuckers around to say, "No, you can't. No, you won't." And it's like, watch me, motherfucker. Watch me as I do speak up. Watch me as I do raise my fist and start shouting out that I'm tired, that I'm fed up, that I
Yeah,
want change already. And yeah, those motherfuckers they're gonna be left behind. They're gonna be this, and it's sadly it's the majority of people today. And I need people to understand that yes, you can. Yes, you can get up and do something. Yes, you can start talking. Now, of course, there's gonna be prerequisites like getting the right equipment, presenting yourself in a way that's understanding. Like, you can't waltz in here thinking you kind of have to plan this shit out beforehand,
yeah.
understanding how you're talking to one another. There is a quality of assurance you need to figure out first before presenting yourself out.
Yeah, you can't immediately just start saying that like Jews and the Rockefellers run everything. There has to be some sort of research and knowledge about these things because the moment you
Yeah,
just
you
start
have to back it up. You have to back it up.
the moment you start speaking out of your ass, people will call you out for that. They'll eat you alive for it. I think that's a funny symptom about this reality though, is because like you're not wrong. Like people pay attention to like presentation. They don't look at things like, oh, this guy has like a stream set up. He has this. It sounds good, but like yeah, we can't just start speaking about Epstein or anything that stuff and start pulling stuff out of our ass. That's how you get people like Hassan. That's how you get people shocking your dog, or that's how you get people like Hassan shocking his dog in the middle of the stream because he's fucking sitting there bitching about the internet and how America's like his whole rant about that before he shocked his dog was insane. Like I can't believe he was ranting about how like bad internet in America is the reason why like America like involves themselves with with Brazil. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like we come to a certain point in time where things get a little tough to speak about. If I mean, like I think there was a Theo Vaughn clip where he was talking to Joe Rogan and he was starting to burn up about all that like Israel talk, and it's like Joe Rogan's like, "What are you talking about? What are you saying?" He's like, I don't know. That's all I've heard. And that's when I feel like fucking people were really starting to like notice that like these people who are under control and constantly like sitting there listening to like the higher ups, they're starting to realize it too, that like these things that like hold us back, these rules and these regulations, they're starting to become a little more weak, a little like we can play it fast and loose now, but like you play it too fast and loose and you'll garner the wrong audience.
Yeah. And I was gonna say before, talking about America and his dog is getting a goddamn police taser treatment going, yelping. Dude,
The way
he's evil. He's fucking evil. I hate Hassan Piker. Why do you have a fucking following? I think your numbers are fake. Your numbers are fake. You're a government mandated retarded piece of shit. I fucking hope Twitch collapses and you are broke. You lose everything essentially. I know you're a little rich pansy living up in the fucking Hollywood Hills with your rich mansion and all that shit. Talking about fuck the police. but calling the LAPD when Sam Hyde was saying that he was gonna kill you in Los Angeles. Like, well,
Or
what's up with that, buddy?
what was the other one? Him saying that you should kill Rick Scott, and him saying that you should kill landlords and let the streets run in the red capitalist blood. Like, that was insane. Like, the fact that, like, yeah, he's on Twitch every single day just spouting off all this shit,
Advocating for terrorism, advocating for violence, and he's talking about, I just got held at the checkpoint, of whatever country that I'm going to. It's like, obviously, motherfucker, your face is tied in with you advocating for violence, terrorism, etc. It's like, why are you surprised? Does he actually have a thought behind those fucking eyes of his?
no.
I refuse to believe it's real. I refuse to believe this motherfucker is actually a thing. I think it's just an AI bot, just to rage bait,
I know that's what Hassan is, and that's the reason why I've been like watching more Pegasus now, because at least with more Pegasus, like it's funny. He presents it in a funny way. He's able to make it funny. Because like if I were to watch a Hassan clip on my own without like fucking more Pegasus being like, "Hello everyone, we're coming here to fucking talk about Hassan Piker," like if I didn't have that in my ear, I would be fucking pissed and yelling at my screen, being like, "Fuck you, Hassan! You're a stupid piece of shit. You don't know what you're fucking talking about, saying that America deserves 9/11, you stupid fuck." Like, if I didn't have fucking more Pegasus sitting there, dude, I would be angry. But thanks to more Pegasus, at least I can look at Hassan Piker and be like, this guy's an idiot. He's a dangerous one. He spreads all that ideology and people swoon over him. They're looking at him and they're instantly horny. That's the reason why he has a fucking following. If he wasn't hot, if he wasn't sexy to these people, you would know he would be like me. He'd only have 1 to 3, 4, 5 viewers a stream. He would have nobody. He'd have nothing. The fact he's marginally, even if that, like somewhat attractive, that's the only reason he has a following. That's the only reason why any of these people have a following, is because they have something to look at the screen. Other than that, I don't think these people like really care about this bimbo's or this himbo's fucking thoughts or anything that he actually has to say. And I mean, people have made fun of him for not dressing properly, and even like the half of his audience are falling apart and they're turning it against him. You got like fucking 40-month subscribers being like, "Hey Hassan, you shouldn't actually be saying this," or they're like policing his thoughts. So I think it's funny because obviously it's coming to a point in time where like Hassan knows that he's cooked. He knows he only has like a certain set amount of time on the platform to continue doing these things. Each clip I see of him, he sounds more and more defeated and tired.
Dude, aside from Twitch, who the fuck is actually funding this asshole? I haven't like looked into his paper trail. Unless it is Twitch.
Apparently his uncle, like this dude named Chank Uger, he runs
yogurt.
Yeah, chunk yogurt. Apparently he like gave him the career, and it was destiny. And Asmongold, who helped him, like they propagated him, they gave him the outlet. But then
Destiny.
Yeah, Destiny, like the
Destiny sucking little Fuentes faggot.
Yeah, that Destiny.
Destiny going on Nicky Fuentes, the conservative traditional trad wife. At Fuentes?
Yeah, Nick Fuentes and Destiny, DDG. Okay.
What is this, bro? Are you kidding me?
As far as I know, I'm not kidding. That's literally what I've seen on the internet. I might have to do a bit more digging before I speak about these things truly, but that's what I've seen, is that this is how Hassan Piker got his audience, and that's how he's leveraged in this streaming space.
Oh, God damn, this whole thing is retarded and fucked up. I need everyone to log off right now.
Yeah.
I need
everyone needs to take like a full on like 2 to 3 week break and let everyone else fucking make some content for a bit.
2 to 3 weeks, dude, that is too fucking little. I need a decade. I need a mandatory decade worth of just all these motherfuckers going outside. This shit is too stupid, bro. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even want to bother with this shit. Everything is fucking stupid, and I just want to like peace out because I don't want to waste my brain on this. But then again, there's no one there to call it out, aside of course from like more Pegasus and and the other people calling him out. But it's just fuck.
I think that's just a symptom of like this generation's problems though is that like I feel like people like tend to forget that like politics it does actually play into everything. Like it might not be like, oh, you're on the left or you're on the right, but like think back to like dodgeball, right? Like when like you're being able to pick the teams and then like you're either the last or you're the first person to be chosen. That's when you truly feel like the energy in this fucking in this system, right? Like everyone on the left is just choosing Hassan Piker and all those people because like everyone on the left is usually ugly. They're usually like the polyamorous type. They have that physiognomy that they're not really like they're not all there. They don't look attractive at all. So they need someone like Hassan Piker, right? They need someone who's buff and built. Otherwise, they have nothing, right? Like, do you think anyone would want to listen to a bunch of commie blue-haired bastards sitting there screaming about fucking trans rights or fucking equality if they didn't have anyone like Hassan Piker on their side?
Oh, and before we continue, Happy New Year's, bro.
Oh yeah, Happy New Year's.
Johnny.
We
Yeah.
got 57 more minutes before Happy New Year's happens in my home area.
You got 57. I'm already living in 2026, bro. Catch up, dog. I'm already in the future, Johnny. Goddamn. Already in
See,
the future. It's looking pretty nice.
okay, yeah, we're back. I was just
As you
going
were
off.
saying.
Yeah, I was going off about like the way I see it. 2026 is going to be good. Like the future is looking nice. It's looking bright. With
People are aware.
yeah,
Everyone
people.
knows.
I think what's really funny is like going off on this whole like tangent about other YouTubers and other like commentary channels. I recently watched this video talking about like just commentary channels in general, and this guy had mentioned Nicholas Diorio somehow messing up, and I was like, oh my god, like there's no doubt in my mind that
Oh man, Nicholas hates it. He hates it when you witness his downfall. What did he do?
I don't think he did anything. Like I don't have like a serious problem with him, but it was just like, oh. I guess it's just because like with Augie RFC and Bo Blacks and Augie RFC wasn't a bad person. I don't think he wasn't really fucked up or anything like that. But like specifically Bo Blacks, right? Like how Bo Blacks kind of just instantly fell apart and like how everyone just distanced themselves from him in that space. I feel like that was like probably like the first domino to fall. And then what was that other kid? Lyrics. Do you know who that is?
Oh, lyrics.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Lyrics. Like, I know that the point was like left a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
But lyrics had problems. He had drama, bro.
And I mean, even the Leap and Lemur guy coming out recently and turning out to be sort of a rapist. So,
Dude, the leaping lemur. That guy. He is fucking stupid. And for him to be downplaying everything that went down, I mean, it was just a matter of time before his ex got him back for what
yeah,
happened.
and that, like I was saying earlier, that's just a symptom of like the modern age and like people within our generation is that we think that like the internet is just like another form of security, right? Like everyone has that idea that like I could just hide behind the screen. Like no, you can't.
Fuck no, bro.
Not anymore.
They're gonna hit up your email. They're gonna start looking through fucking it's called data breach sites. They're gonna start cross-referencing IPs, passwords. Listen, bro, before you know it, you either get pizza sent to your door or a SWAT team. All right, like I'm sorry, bro.
I've been tempted.
That's today's age.
Dude, I've been tempted recently to go call the cop station and be like, hey, so I just started streaming and being a YouTuber. Do you think you could put my name down for a whitelist? And so if anyone like gets a call to this address or anything, and then you have to come here, just know that like you don't need to come here with guns raised up or anything. Like I've been tempted. Just mainly because of just like how easy it is to fall into some sort of like notoriety, some sort of fame or something. Like you,
Dude, Johnny, I gotta clue you in on some videos that I found out how the process works, bro. It's so simple, okay? The process is so simple. Yet no, it to the average normal person, they don't know, but to the fucking terminally online, like this shit's it's a cakewalk, dude. You good?
Yeah, no, I heard you.
I know after the stream, but you good?
Yeah, no, I'm fucking sitting here listening to it. I'm just like,
Like there is a weight to this, bro. I cannot. That's why I'm telling you. I cannot stress it enough. Fix your shit, bro.
yeah.
Fix.
And then I don't know. I guess it's just because I'm lazy, right? I'm straight up fucking.
Don't be lazy.
Yeah, no,
Start hitting yourself up with scenarios. And then there you go.
that's
Worst scenarios.
that's obviously the thing I've been sitting here thinking about lately, though, is that like, yeah, it's probably time to start setting up like security walls on the internet, because yeah, I don't want people pulling up my information and being like, oh, I know where you live, and I'm like, okay, like, what are you gonna do? Like,
Yeah,
I
and you could say, "What are you gonna do?" But then watch,
well, no,
watch as the
that's the thing
fucking
I'm trying
battery
to
run.
say at this point is like it's coming to a point where like I've been looking into getting my my gun license, because if it's starting to get to a point where Canadians want castle law and self defense laws, I might as well fucking start advocating for it as well. Because yeah, we I don't know, as Canadians we've dealt like with enough people getting shot up this year and having their houses broken too, that like a lot of people are starting to look into that, and truthfully and honestly saying that like we deserve to protect our homes, we deserve to protect our property and our valuables and our lives and the loved ones around us. Like, we shouldn't have criminals breaking into our houses and then threatening our lives like that anymore. You don't deserve that stuff, and it's like, oh yeah, you don't understand. You have guards, you have the military to protect you. The average human doesn't have any of that. So that's the way I look at it, is that at some point I'm going to make it so that self-defense is a bit more normalized. And if one of these people on the internet want to come at me and act that way, they're just going to be made an example of. That's the way I look at it.
Oh my god, dude! Don't worry. This is something that people will respect you given time.
Yeah, that's the way I look
This,
at it. Like I said, it's more or less like a thing. The louder the minority, like the people who believe in castle law and self-defense, yeah, they will be the ones who will be heard more often. They'll be looked at like, oh, like we should have been listening to you guys for ages, because like how fast do you think a cop's going to respond, right? So
not that quick enough.
yeah, that's the only
How
reason.
far between?
That's the only reason why I feel like people are getting to a point where like the like we're all tired, man. We're all like exhausted with like politics, and we're all exhausted with the law and all that stuff. So that's the reason. That's the only reason why I'm not afraid of this stuff, is because what used to be the minority has become the majority, right? Like the majority of Canadians are getting tired of this. Even the liberals are getting tired of Mark Carney's fucking stupid policies and all that stuff. And people thought Mark Carney was going to come in and instantly fucking make it so that money was going to be useful again. But dude, literally, I might go grab a fucking receipt. I damn near spent fucking $40 just getting myself 2 glass jugs of milk and a fucking like 2 sandwiches. Would you believe that? No, no one would believe that. Not unless you're fucking Canadian.
And dude, like, take me back to when we didn't have to worry about politics, to where we didn't
Yeah.
have to care every single inch of what the government is doing. We didn't have to worry about the cops like acting like fucking tyrants. We didn't have to worry about social media, the computers, everything being
Yeah.
followed, being tracked, being canceled, all this shit. Like why this? Why all of this? Like take me back to when I was young. Take me back to when life was simple. We had friends, we had people, we were more connected. We weren't worried about anything and everything, you know?
Yeah, I miss the play dates, man. I miss hanging out with friends. I miss like the simple times too. But like that's all they were when we were kids, was simple times, because the adults around us were literally trying to hide that shit away from us. Like when I was a kid, I didn't realize that like the world was collapsing around me. My mom and my dad and everyone around me made a pretty good effort to hide that stuff away from me. Like I didn't know about this stuff till I left high school, till I left middle school, until I started fucking like listening to my friends joke about Hitler and all that stuff. I didn't really think about that stuff. I didn't care. Like honestly, 100%. It's one of those kids that just fucking watched cartoons, watched Uncle Grandpa and SpongeBob, and just fucking laughed at things. And now it's like, holy shit! Like, I'm thinking about war. I'm thinking about how I'm gonna protect myself. I'm thinking about how I'm gonna protect my family. Like some people, like we went over this like an hour ago. Some people are made for this life, and some people aren't. Some people are born to protect others, and some people are born to shut down when things get tough.
Taking a breather, bro.
What was that?
Oh, I was saying I was taking a breather. Like
Uh,
I'm just,
yeah, we did yap for like a good hour and a half here, man. This was a pretty good conversation.
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, it was almost like a radio show, and that's kind of how I wanted it. It felt like some Howard Stern or something.
Yeah, I was gonna join in when you dropped the Discord, but I was like, uh, I really wanted to sleep.
you
Like,
you
peace
should
out.
you should do it more often, man. You should do it like you don't have to do it all the time, but whenever you feel like it would be nice to have another host that just sits here and we can just talk about stuff, pull up funny images and shit. Because this is kind of the format I want to go for right now, because it's quick and easy. I can just start clipping it up and probably start hiring editors later down the line.
That sounds sweet, bro.
Well, I mean, it's kind of fun watching H3 do his fucking live show, and he has like all the buttons, and he's able to like hit a button, and the whole like studio gets muted, so they're able to just say whatever they want behind like a muted mic. Like, it looks so fun.
Oh yeah, those interactions you have when you're on live, and it can be nerve wracking, but you just hold your composure.
Yeah,
It'll pay off pretty well. But that's only if you have some substance to say.
I
Like
mean,
this.
we sat here talking for like an hour about almost everything, so we definitely have some substance. We just need more viewers.
But yeah, that was the thing. It's just we were talking in chat, and I was like, you know what, dude? Instead of like texting, bro, why not I just hop in VC and we can just.
Yeah. Like I said, do it more often. We need more of this, because the more we have this format evolve into this, I guarantee you, like, I won't just have to read your chat. It'll be like fucking like 100 people just chatting in there, and I'll be able to read the funny highlights or something. And like I said, it's fun. I have like fucking like 6 different images on screen right now. It's the funniest looking format right now.
Thanks, 3 of them, thanks to me.
Yeah. It was
The Sam Hyde face. The fucking, oh my god, that image makes me cringe. Like, bro,
which one?
that face.
The Sam
Mr.
Hyde
Beast
one?
way.
Oh, the
Oh,
Mr. Beast.
Like, fuck.
Oh.
Apparently, he's now shaking hands with Rockefeller.
Yeah, he fucking is moving up in the world, man. He's got that. Are the Rockefellers Jewish? I don't think so, but either way,
Or
he's
they
got
started wars. The
well,
formula is very Jewish-like.
he's got that Jewish money. Then that's what he's been getting access to. Fuck, man. Well, we got 44 minutes until the new year, until I'm able to catch up into the future. I guess it'll be about 44 minutes ahead of me.
Dude, if this somehow manages to take off, I picked the worst time to like wanting to ditch all this shit. Because a part of me still cares. Like, I want to linger around, but at the same time, it's like, scrub everything clean and leave, or stick around. But it's tough, bro. Because
I mean, you could still scrub everything and just like be like not like a background guy, but like work in the behind the scenes, so like people can see your effort and your work, like still being a part of something, but like that's got to be so distinct that like if people see, I guess, like your
dude,
art appear in something else, that's when they're like, oh, that's a PS2 piece, or that's how
Like,
PS2 would edit.
I've known some editors who actually like, they don't take all the credit at all. Like, they're just, I
Yeah,
think it's either them taking the paycheck and moving on, but they got like a presence going on, but it's not well known.
look at the Asmongold clip channel. I mean, that's not Asmon editing his own clips, that's some random guy that just puts in the text to speech. So like it really just matters on how you set up your own life, right? And like, I mean, Asmongold's fucking editor must make a lot of money from uploading those fucking clips, because each time those clips get uploaded, it's like almost 100,000 to 1,000,000 views per video, and it's not something to be scoffed at. That's almost $10,000 in your account every month.
I wonder if I should just do that. Just become a generic clip channel, but not only that, just keep hitting up more avenues as I go.
I mean,
Try not to over exhaust myself, or
I we've tried to have this conversation many times, where, because I remember you were mentioning like opening up like a skateboard shop or something, and then I had a rebuttal of like, oh, I wanted to open like an arcade slash record store. Like, the way I look at it is like, really focus like what you want in your mind, and then like strive for it. Like, I wanted to do this for a while, this YouTube stuff, so I went and bought cameras, I went and studied, and then like I for me to get this, I had to go buy a new laptop, which was fun because I've been wanting to do more stream stuff. I've been wanting to game more often and try different things, because I don't have a lot to do in my normal life. So this is like what I use to as an excuse to be like, oh, I make YouTube videos, I make music, I go and edit stuff, because like I'm just straight up bored all the time, and I usually have time all the time anyways. So it's fun to waste it doing something that I enjoy, like editing or setting up streams and stuff like that. Because like, the way I look at it, it's the process I enjoy, right? I enjoy sitting there editing stuff. I enjoy mixing music and listening to like how sound changes when you're messing with it. So I think it really is that saying, find a job you love doing and you'll never work a day in your life. Like, that's real.
yeah, I should just Hank Hill Max, be passionate about skateboards like he was with propane and propane accessories, and
Yeah.
it'll all fall into place.
I mean, that's literally how things work. That's why I'm sitting here streaming and I'm fucking sitting here having fun. Like, this is literally what I love doing. I love setting up computers. I love cameras. I love audio equipment. I love everything to do with this I don't know what to call it, this scene, because I don't know. I really don't know what to call it, because this is literally what I do. I just do YouTube. I just do all that stuff. Is notice full description to it.
Progress. The
Yeah.
journey.
Yeah, just enjoying the journey for the destination. The journey is a destination, man.
Actually, can't wait, bro. But wait, I'm gonna check out for a bit. I'm gonna go say Happy New Year to some people.
Some fam.
Yeah.
I gotta go take a piss and take a bon rip. But if you're still gonna be in Discord, I'm just gonna put on the intermission screen for a bit. Then
All right, bro.
okay,
Back.
I'll see you in 2 minutes, I guess. 2, 10, 15. Who knows? I'll be here.
All right.
Thanks for tuning in. Chumgus will be right back. Follow his other ventures. Main channels: Headless Facilis Namilis, Instagram, wall.paper.paste, Twitter/X, Chumgus, Bandcamp, Twitter, link to .bandcamp.com. Thanks for tuning in. Chumgus will be right back. Follow his other ventures. Main channels: Headless Facilis Namilis, Instagram, wall.paper.paste, Twitter/X, Chumgus, Bandcamp, Twitter, link to .bandcamp.com. moving in. Chumgus will be right back. Follow his other mentors. Main channels, headless facilis namilists, Instagram, wall.paper.paste, Twitter/X, Chumgus, Bandcamp, Twitter, collective.bandcamp.com. Thanks for tuning in. Chumgus will be right back. Follow his other mentors. Main channels, headless facilis namilists, Instagram, wall.paper.paste, Twitter/X, Chumgus, Bandcamp, Twitter, collective.bandcamp.com. Thanks for tuning in. Chumgus will be right back. Follow his other mentors. Main channels, headless facilis namilists, Instagram, wall.paper.paste, Twitter/X, Chumgus, Bandcamp, Twitter, collective.bandcamp.com. Thanks for tuning in. Chumgus will be right back. Follow his other mentors. Main channels, headless facilis namilists, Instagram, wall.paper.paste, Twitter/X, Chumgus, Bandcamp, Twitter, collective.bandcamp.com. Thanks for tuning in. Chumgus will be right back. Follow his other mentors. Main channels, headless facilis namilists, Instagram, wall.paper.paste, Twitter/X, Chumgus, Bandcamp, Twitter, collective.bandcamp.com. Thanks for tuning in. Chumgus will be right back. Follow his other mentors. Main channels, headless facilis namilists, Instagram, wall dot paper dot paste, Twitter/X, Chumgus, Bandcamp, Twitter, link to .bandcamp.com. Thanks for tuning in. Chumgus will be right back. Follow his other ventures. Main channels, headless facilis namilists, Instagram, wall dot paper dot paste, Twitter/X, Chumgus, Bandcamp, Twitter, link to .bandcamp.com. Thanks for tuning in. Chumgus will be right back. Follow his other ventures. Main channels, headless facilis namilists, Instagram, wall dot paper dot paste, Twitter. Thanks for tuning in. Chumgus will be right back. Follow his other ventures. Main channels, headless facilis namilists, Instagram, wall dot paper dot paste, Twitter/X, Chumgus, Bandcamp, Twitter, link to dot.
Alright. Well, while we wait for PS2 controller to come back, we're gonna play some fucking Super Mario for a bit. Cause yeah, we got about half an hour till New Year's. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, I did. Sweet. That's epic as fuck. And it's still counting down. Okay.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Oh, you back? Hell yeah.
Bro, I'm watching this new Vegas stream. It's Glink. Do you know who Glink is?
Glink? I swear to
He goes
fuck,
by
I've heard
Glink.
that name before.
And he's like out in Vegas, right? He's asking people what's their New Year's resolution to this fat fucking whale bitch. And you can probably guess as to what her reaction was immediately. Already miserable. Already miserable.
Already miserable going into 2026. Fucking.
Yeah, I hate those people, bro. It's like, what is up your ass, bro? Just take it out and just leave it at home.
Yeah. That's how I've been explaining some of my stuff lately, where it's like, if you got something to say, like, leave it to yourself, man. Like, leave your emotional baggage at the door.
For real, like, you just want to feel like everything's good, everything's alright. Just vibe a little bit and just, you know, when the time is up, just return back to the main, you know?
Yeah.
Your every day-to-day shit. So, like, this game you're playing, right?
Yeah.
Is it specifically an emulator, or what is it? Because I see it's like parallel launcher?
Yeah, parallel launcher. So, because you heard me mention earlier before that there's like a whole ass lore to this mod. So as you see, I'm in here. This is apparently, there's like a bunch of like analog horror videos of Super Mario 64 where it was supposed to be like a beta version that like before the actual version that we all have now came out. This is what the developers were playing, and apparently there's like an AI that they tried putting into the game, and the AI started to take over, and it started to kill all the random, really crazy worlds. And Parallel Launcher is just like I think it's just like another, because you can see it's retro arc, right? So it's not that big of a game. But did you get all that?
No, you lagged out twice on me. I heard RetroArch.
Oh,
Bro, you gotta go to Ethernet, bro.
Yeah.
Strictly landline Ethernet, dog.
I was just gonna quit the game because I was literally playing the thing until you got here. Because then I think right now we're just gonna be a radio show where it just shows face cam. But
Dude, I'm telling you right now, dude. If you could just take care of that problem, you're sailing straight.
oh, so I guess I'll give you the diagnosis of why like my internet's so bad right now. If I could,
Starlink.
yeah, Starlink. It's because the way I have my satellite set up, it's like sitting on my porch, and I might put in a request for this with my fucking landlord so I can like try and get the satellite onto the ceiling, so it's not so it's not pointing in like a really shitty point of the sky. Because on the app it shows you where the obstructions are, and you can see that the obstruction is the roof, like the roof of my apartment building. So like there's a whole red block in the 3D image. I'll pull it up. I'm sitting here speaking about it. I got my phone right here.
Fucking Brap Link.
Yeah, literally, dude. I think I might start calling my Wi-Fi that fucking Brap link. Yeah.
Wait, I wonder if this works. I wonder if you can see that. Oh yeah, you can see that. Oh hell yeah!
Look at that.
I wonder if it's gonna take any bandwidth though. I am worried about that. Any of your bandwidth. If
My
it is, I'll turn it
bandwidth.
off.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Oh, you're doing the.
Yeah.
Oh, hold up. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll switch here, and then I'll go to fucking Discord here. Is that thing still up? Oh, there it is. It's back. There we go. I'll try and set up OBS so it's my face is on the other side, so it looks like I'm talking to you. And we got about
Dude, that's
fucking.
so cool. I need to make more characters, dude. I gotta draw more. Fuck, I haven't drawn at all. I've just been working.
You got a job?
Yeah, I didn't. No, I told you this before. I work. I just work.
Yeah,
Work.
I honestly forgot, man. I need to catch up on some of this stuff. I've been fucking around too much, just sitting around being a lazy piece of shit. That's chat. There we go.
Wait, it's looking the other way, but if I flip, it's gonna look weird. Yes. You're lagging.
Oh.
All I heard was cuck chair. Wait, what? Wait.
Hold up. Are we still good? Is everything back? Am I back?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. It was just because I was messing with everything. I should probably turn off my phone as well. So there's about like 20 minutes before New Year's here in my time. I'm about to go get some more alcohol to celebrate, but have you noticed every time there's a Hassan Piker clip, he's either got like some dude or some like friend inside the have you seen the cuck chair? The chair that's like 2 feet behind Hassan, and it makes everyone behind him look tiny.
He knows what he's doing, that little bastard.
Yeah. Are we equals? Are we equal size on this stream?
Equal size?
Yeah, like do we look like we're like two of the same people talking? We're not. I'm not like bigger than you.
Oh yeah, yeah, we're like the equal size.
Okay, good. Like I said, I don't want it to be like a Hassan situation where I'm sitting here fucking trying to be bigger.
Because I gotta always make myself like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like your dude's like hopping, fucking about to start shadow boxing.
Yeah, I'm like fucking with the effects.
What is the program you're using for that? I kind of want to try that one day.
It's called hold on. I got myself spin. Oh, if I could just okay, I'm sorry. Hold on. It's called Vito Tube Mini. Hold on, it's spelled so we'd have to like
Vito Tube Mini.
I'm gonna have to where can I send this to you?
Probably just text it to me on Discord.
Phrase so fucking weird. VEA.
Yeah, if it's just a link, I'll go check it out. I just don't want to mess with anything and make the stream lag. Cause what we got? Which time we got left?
I don't know where the fuck I found this. I think I saw somebody
19 minutes.
shoot this to you here. I see another thing. Yeah. Alright. Check your DMs.
All right, I'll do that in a second. I'm just setting up chat and everything. Actually, I don't know how to set up chat. I'll just leave it down. Let's see the DMs. Oh wait, hold up.
Oh, okay.
Let's do that.
Okay, I know how to work this now. Like,
Oh, Vito 2 Mini. That's pretty cool.
yeah, it's like right now what I'm doing is using right now it's like a green screen, but I have a filter on OBS, and I can move it around.
Hell yeah. You know, I've been getting obsessed with some of this stuff because as you see whenever I talk on Discord, my profile image moves around. I didn't intend on that, but it looks cool as fuck.
Oh, that is cool, bro. I have seen creative people, have a still image, and then they have it where their characters like animating like me. I tend to like shit, like that.
Yeah. You don't get a lot of that. Well, it's not that we don't get a lot of that stuff. I just feel like there's not like enough places for artists to congregate like that where they're able to fucking go show off the cool things. I feel well, that's what I want to do with HFN and with my channel. I want it to be able to you just come into the Discord and just start showing off all your stuff and like people can just start praising it. Like the aesthetics board that happened in the Tantris Humble Discord. I'm glad that happened because it's nice to see what everyone posts when they start thinking of like old like ads and shit and like seeing the stuff that Adam posts and all those other guys. I'm like, holy crap! I thought I was the only one who thought about these things.
I gotta go back to Tantris Humble's Discord. I gotta see what's up in there.
Everyone's been doing the same thing. Obviously, everyone's still a little, gloomy, but I think things are gonna change. I think people are gonna, lighten up a little bit. Load will
I hope
open.
so. I think we need to start telling Adam to lighten up, bro. I think he has a lot of perfect opportunities that he can go down in.
He has a lot of potential too, and I think he recognizes that. But it's a lot of self image issues that he has, which I wish I could say something about it without sounding like a dick ass or without sounding like something that everyone else has said all the time. But that's just how things are. So I don't know. Just got to get honest with him, I guess. Like from my point of view, because I've been through some rough shit, but not to the point that it makes me like nihilistic and like sad that I'll never date anyone. Like I know I have chances, but that's a really hard thing to really think about when you're his age, right? So but yeah, I don't want to talk about that too much anymore. We got like I don't know, 17 minutes, 3 minutes. We got about 15 minutes until midnight, and I want to celebrate. So lighten the mood truly by I don't know, cause how long are you willing to sit here? Cause I'll probably be doing another show tomorrow if you want to join.
Probably up until when I call it quits.
Until you want to call it quits. Word. Fucking. I guess we could go for a bit then, cause we could just use this because I went and watched back the stream and I was like, oh man, this is. I think the audio sounded that good, but it sounds exactly like how it comes from my ears.
Lag.
Oh no.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay, we're
I hear
good. I was just going off about how I like how the audio sounds like how it is in my ears. So like what translates from what I hear, or what I hear translates well to to the audience, and I really enjoy that. So this has been pretty fun. I also wanted to mention at some point we got like 5 viewers at some point, so I was like, holy crap! Yeah, we're going there. We're getting there.
Dude, I'm telling you, bro. To start utilizing the tags. Start utilizing you know, everything you can in your power. It's
Well,
all gonna fall into place. You got to play the game like the other YouTubers have, bro.
yeah. I guess because I've been seeing the way like XQC and Tectone and Asmin and Gold, I've been seeing the way they've been like streaming. I'm like, oh, and then when you mentioned it in chat the one day, I was like, yeah, we do gotta start clip farming this shit. So I might start doing more like clip segments at the beginning of the show, like just do classic like YouTube slop, just react to it, and then do the video games, and then this whole like what, like almost half an hour, or not half an hour, like damn near 2 hours now we've been sitting here talking. So this has been a pretty good segment, and I feel like it'll probably translate well to the audience, and it's pretty nice. It feels like a podcast, which is what I've been wanting, but less of a podcast because I want to do radio stuff. Radio stuff to me sounds fun. Like it sounds weird, but at some point I want to be able to open up a radio station because I've been doing some of the studying and it doesn't cost much. I think it's about like like 100,000. Obviously I'd have to do a lot of ventures and go save up like a couple 100,000 up to like maybe 500,000 to go do that. But it would be nice to open up a true radio station, have like a place where I set up the whole I want Sam Hyde did it at the beginning of his show before he started doing like the huge widescreen stuff. He had all these fucking crazy effects racks to make the audio sound super warm and all that. So I'm like, oh, that'd be nice to have a whole radio studio with all the crazy ass mic setups, and then having your own satellite. So when people drive into your town, or they go to like, what is it? It's XM radio, so you can just go and tune into that on any car in the world and listen to my radio show. That'd be really fun. It'd be like
Sounds pretty sweet. You gotta garner up some numbers first on social media, and you can like redirect them like ants. You know?
yeah. Well, I mean, it seems pretty easy. It's just like,
I mean, even though I hate on the formula like TikTok so much, right? I mean, yeah, that's exactly what they do to garner views, you know, and subscribers through that
yeah,
that area.
the constant shorts. Yeah.
Get better internet, fuck.
I just showed on stream the obstructions.
I know, bro. Goddamn.
I was thinking of getting a gaming router this month because it was I think it's 150 for a decent one on Amazon that I can get delivered to me. So we'll see if that does anything, because then I gotta add the Ethernet connector to the
You don't have
router.
a modem?
Well, I have the Starlink modem, and it's like this dumb piece of crap obelisk that does nothing. Like obviously you can see how bad it's making my stream lag and shit.
So I'm gonna start spurging out like a white autistic guy who knows this technology shit. You need a cable modem, bro. The shit that connects it to the
Look,
wall or to the ground.
I'm not.
That.
Hold up. You're not really listening to what I'm saying, though. I'm literally explaining that I know exactly how to like get rid of the issue. I'm gonna go get a gaming monitor and then get the Ethernet connector so I can connect the modem directly from the Starlink satellite into an actual gaming router, like a 10 gigabyte per second gaming router, and then Ethernet into that from that gaming router into this laptop, so I don't have to deal with these shit speeds. Like I know what I'm doing. It's just I'm gonna end up spending like $200 on it, and then I wanted to get a stream deck so I can have like a button to instantly like switch scenes and transition to things, and have like sound effects buttons. And then I gotta get another monitor, and then I gotta get a fucking HDMI docking station so I can split out to different monitors, because only this laptop can only take one. So it's you don't think I don't like?
I know. I'm sorry, bro. I gotta like stop yanking your chain on that shit.
It's fine. It's fine. It's not that I can't deal with it. It's just like, God damn it, dude. I feel like some people. It's definitely the weed stuff. It's definitely like the smoking weed and sounding like a fucking stoner all the time. People think like, oh, you're baked, dude. You're out of your mind. It's like, no, I'm not. I just need a way to fucking like chill out. So I'm not like, I have my moment.
Grappling is wrapping it up, cuz.
Yeah, I know. I gotta deal with that, okay? That's the only reason why I smoke weed is because I gotta deal with Brapplink.
Elongated muskrats Braplink brought to you by GFM.
Yeah, welcome to GFM, brought to you by Brapplink.
Welcome to GFM.
I gotta
Powered
show.
by Braplink.
I gotta show everyone this because this is definitely gonna be a clip. Everyone has to see this like nasty obstruction because this is the reason why my shit is ass.
Dude, I'm not, if I see, I swear, I better not be bad, bro.
You know, you I don't know if you actually seen it, so yeah, you actually get to see it this time. It's bad. Like it's literally like a whole red block of badness.
Am I about to witness some like African primal technology?
You're about to this is the obstruction I get whenever. Yeah, that's just how bad it is right now. Can you see that on stream?
Hold on. What is that rectangle, buddy?
That big red rectangle is my apartment building. I live on the top floor. The satellite should have full coverage of the sky, but apparently it doesn't.
You should just balls out, just climb up to the roof. Throw that fucker on there.
Oh, you
Throw
know,
it back on out.
I've been tempted to go buy myself a ladder and do that, but you know, I'm kind of scared that if I fall down, that'll be the end of me, man. It's like a 4-story drop. It's damn near 100 feet, dude.
No, I get it, bro. I get it. Hit up the professionals first.
Yeah. Well, I mean, apparently the building has workers that will be willing to do stuff like that, so I might as well take up the opportunity. It's gonna cost money, but tonight was one of those shows where I come on here and I don't think about money. I just kind of came here and thought, you know, let's have some fun. And obviously it's been fun. It's fucking went and looked at the timestamp for the stream. 5 fucking hours, dude.
Oh wait, have you? Oh shit.
Yeah, go look at the stream timestamp. 5 hours.
And I guess you would have quit earlier hadn't I not called in or
Well, no, actually the plan was to go on until 12 o'clock, and then if I was feeling it, I was gonna drink more, and then I guess just watch YouTube slop because I'm not really. I was feeling Mario, but like for me to explain everything to you into that mod, like I just had to send you a whole ass video, like an iceberg about it, because the iceberg video goes into the whole lore of like the Ouija thing, the building or the castle being alive because of the AI. It's a really crazy concept, and then when you play the game, you're like, whoa, man, like I've never played anything like it. Like, have you ever heard of myhouse.wad?
Oh yes, dude, I played it.
Have you played
It's
myhouse.wad?
fucking crazy. Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, I fucking love it too. It's such a good wad, man. I love the fact because I lived in a house that looked almost like it, so it was pretty easy for me to relate to the whole story behind it and just like the house shifting. And literally even when I tell people about the place, like I call the place I lived at the house, and everyone instantly knows, and it reminds me of myhouse.wad. It's really hard to explain without like painting around me, but you know, it's nice to see that other people understand that wad is amazing. Like the craftsmanship that goes into making every little thing just appear and making random hallways appear, making the house shift throughout the whole thing. Oh, perfect fucking it's a perfect display of that Doom engine's capabilities. That's what I think of it.
Oh, it's like when I saw the video talking about the whole wad, right? Like it started pointing out all the upgraded bright animations, the
Yeah.
tunes. Like I was like, fuck, they put a lot of effort into this shit. And I thought it was a simple level where you collect all the keys and then move on, but it's like fuck no. If you keep pestering around, eventually you will find yourself deep in this story. Actually, what was a simple map turned into like lore. You can see trippy illusions where you would see something outside, and then you would run out, it's not
Yeah.
there, and dude, bro, like I get it. I played it, I followed it. I was like, shit, this is genuinely amazing. Especially that's running in a Doom engine.
Yeah.
Like
I got
what?
obsessed with it, man. I got pretty obsessed with it. Like everything that I've done for like all of 2025, well, I think from 2023 is when I played it. Up until now, so for like the past 2 years, it's just been nothing but My House, House of Leaves, and like all this crazy shit about there's just about those two things, House of Leaves and My House Wad, because it's just ended up having like a bad relationship, and I guess that was the only thing that was able to like help me navigate those emotions and really get through it. So it was a really nice time that I was able to look at those pieces of art and then, like I said, find some sort of way to navigate emotions rather than sit there and be like, I want to kill myself. I want to, like, nothing's out there for me. Like, I was able to be like, well, to be loved is to be changed. And, you know, if that person didn't feel that way, well, then they didn't feel that way, but clearly they felt otherwise, and we both felt that way. So it was a really weird, messed up like relationship that I had. It wasn't like, oh, like some fucked up thing, but you know, big arguments, and it turned into like, well, how do I deal with like losing that person and then having to see them evolve and change? I had to see change within myself to end up understanding this stuff. So I kind of saw the WOD in a bit more of an abstract way than rather than like, because I like the technicalities behind it too, but for me it was more of like, how do I go about like living in this house now? Like I was living on like I was living out of town in a different house because like obviously I had to like get kicked out and shit, so it was a bit of a lore dump. But um the house that I was living at before, like it was nice, right?
Yeah.
And obviously I went through some like family stuff there, but like I think that was the thing that helped me navigate when I played played My House and then read House of Leaves. It was like, well, like every human goes through something. Like we all have some sort of way to like deal with trauma and like cope about shit. And like that was something I didn't really understand growing up because I'm still young. Like 23 is not that old. So like being, I think I was like, oh, only what, 21, 22 when I played that. I was like, oh man, like other people like that, the guy who made that wand ended up going through divorce, right? So for him to go make like a crazy piece of art, for him to navigate his emotions like that, like I kind of want to strive to do that myself. That's how I feel about it, right? Like I'm not gonna go try and recreate like My House Wad or House of Leaves, but it'd be nice to use the thing that I've already been doing. Like I've been trying to make a game, right? And like a video game. um I'll try to explain it
Game.
without like spoiling it too much, because then I'd rather keep this on like Discord calls, but I'll try and keep it as vague as possible, because like I think what's funny is a lot of people can make this idea, but to make it the way I did it, that they won't understand it, right? So like everyone wants, the way I've been seeing it, like everyone wants to try and talk about the simulation or the Matrix. I mean, you have the Amazing Digital Circus that had come out. That's the most recent one that I can really talk about that had like some sort of simulation topic in mind. So like with Left Behind, which is the video game I want to write and that I've been writing since like 2020, it's supposed to be like a way for me to like navigate like being alone at the beginning of 2020, because that's when I graduated. All my friends had like graduated before me, like they're all older than me, so they're getting their lives on. I was like, oh man, how do I deal with like just being like a loser? So that was really about it, was going out and writing something, learning how to program, and that's how I was able to like come across House of Leaves and My House Wad and be like, all right, this is how like Mark Danielewski was able to write his emotions and his feelings about his life, and how he was able to, I guess, come to some. Oh, is it midnight? It's fucking midnight, dude. Happy New Year's.
Dude, Happy New
I
Year's,
heard
bro.
banging going outside. I was like, what is that? Is that some neighbor getting mad at me? No, it's fucking
Sure, that's going down.
Dude, it's
The
fireworks.
deck.
Well, Happy New Year's to everyone on stream. I didn't realize that had literally just passed. It's probably the countdown timer is probably frozen. Yeah. We got frozen in time here a little bit. Just count. Yeah, 52 seconds. Hey, Happy New Year's, everybody. So,
Happy New Year's, folks.
yeah, we'll go back to the talk now. It was. I hope I didn't lose you there, because essentially what I'm trying to.
Like, I understand what you're saying, right? But here's what this guy did, right? Here's what the author of the creator of MyHouse.wa did. He put a clever, abstract, beautiful, artistic, spin. Because anyone can make any sad story, right? We all have sad stories.
Yeah.
He did it in such a way that was so fucking good. It was like so mesmerized. Like, shit, how does someone come up with that? I don't know, dude. I'm telling you, it has to be just as fucking good as how he did it. If you just do it tenfold better, you fucking legend.
I don't really think anyone's watching this right now. I think I'll try to explain it as like gracefully as possible, like the whole story to Left Behind, like, because I want it to be as like, oh
shit. Oh, okay.
Oh, you just disappeared. I thought the stream had lagged out there for a second, but because you're absolutely correct about like being able to add a twist onto like the My House or the House of Leaves way of writing. He was able to, because the whole thing about House of Leaves is the echoing of a message throughout time, right? The story behind MyHouse.wad and House of Leaves are able to be passed down to generations now. People are able to go play that WAD. People are able to go read the book of House of Leaves and then tie their own meaning to it, right? And that's what all stories are. But I think a lot of people have forgotten that over time, because like look at modern video games nowadays, like nothing's that gripping. Like to get lost in a house, to see it evolve and to see it, like the whole layout of the map was the house throughout the whole thing. It was just changing. Like the airport was the house. What was another, the whole stone version of the house just kept growing and changing.
The daycare.
Yeah, the daycare too. What was another spot that was just the house? The Shell gas station is also straight up just the house.
Oh, and the fact that you had to carefully like walk in areas, you had to go forward and then backwards and then back end and then you see something change.
Did you get to see the great hallway in MyHouse.wad? There's a closet in one of the rooms that if you constantly open the doors, it stretches.
Hallway door. Yeah, I've seen it, bro.
Okay, because that's actually the full reference to House of Leaves, because that's where a lot of the stuff in House of Leaves begins. Is the house is normal, right? And then it stretches, all the random hallways start to appear, and that's where like the main character of House of Leaves gets lost, and that's where like the whole spiraling story, and it starts to tie into there's like a bunch of narrators and everything. There's like 3 different levels. There's 3 different layers of storytelling that you have to pull apart there, but once you fully understand it, it starts to make a lot more sense, right? But that like vibe of writing is echoed through MyHouse.wad, and it's such a perfect. It encapsulates the vibe of House of Leaves perfectly, of like the character losing themselves and then coming to like some sort of conclusion at the end about like what their life actually is. Because then like the whole book is like a way to, because it's a book, a game, and then whatever else House of Leaves is, because the way I look at it is its roots are like the tendrils. It grows further and further, and it echoes through time, and people are able to like able to add their perception to it. Like Blade Runner. Blade Runner's been around for a while. Everyone's able to be like, oh, Blade Runner this, or The Matrix this. All stories are connected. Everything's intertwined. That's the way I look at it. Humans just find some sort of way to like navigate these things without having to like be like, oh, I'm fucked up. I'm sick and tired. Like to make something beautiful and gripping like my house dot wad that is like so intertwined with like I guess like the emotional baggage that people deal with day to day. Like a lot of people deal with depression and sadness. Like you said, people can make sad stories, but to make one that is just so strange like that not a lot of people get right off the bat is like a show of true talent. And to like add on to all that stuff, to not like go off anymore is like, because I gotta plug in a hard drive because I want to show you some of the art that I've been making for House of Leaves, for Left Behind. That's the name to the game that I'm making, right? It because let's you're following everything I'm saying here, right? Like we haven't split off. We finally finished the My House talk, right? We're ready to leave that conversation behind.
Yeah, I've been following through.
Okay.
You're about to introduce your.
Because now, yeah, like you said, I'm about to bring on the game. I'll just explain it because I did go off there a little bit. Like we all get
You
that.
did said you wanted to keep it vague.
Yeah, it's gonna. I'm still gonna keep it as vague as possible, but I'm gonna also try and like tell you most of the story that I got, so like it's impactful and it makes sense. I gotta try and like pitch an idea here so it doesn't sound like everything you've heard beforehand. Like, have you watched Blade Runner or read the book Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep?
No, I haven't. The only thing I know is the stupid memes.
So you just know the fucking Ryan Gosling dying in the snow memes.
The stupid Ryan Gosling and him going, God damn it!
God
the
damn
stupid
it!
and the fucking like the scene where he's going like interlinked.
Yeah,
Posting swag posting.
What is it?
Ryan, interlinked.
Cells within cells interlinked.
Yeah. I see the meme where someone like said all this stupid slop shit.
Yeah,
it was fucking funny.
I know which one you're talking about. I've seen that clip too. I think that's what's funny though about like science fiction is there's nothing that's been good that has come out since Blade Runner. Like, I mean, the last thing that I kind of really understood was like Ready Player One. Have you watched that?
I haven't read it or watched it.
God damn it, dude. So I gotta like really break down all these stories as hard as I can. Cause like Blade Runner is just like about like replicants and like the idea. Ooh. Yo, you still there?
Yeah.
I just realized my internet had a huge lag spike, but yeah, the meme of like what makes us human and what makes our soul is basically what Blade Runner is. Cause like replicants we know like are just clones of humans. So like, like that's not really a human and you can kind of justify killing it, but you'd still feel bad, right?
Let me watch those two movies.
Oh yeah. Ready Player One.
Yeah, Ready. I was gonna say, are you gonna reference those two movies?
Oh yeah. In some form of way or another, because every piece of like science fiction media that I've caught up on is going to be like in some form of way or another is going to influence the writing for Left Behind, because that's what I'm calling the game. Apparently there's a whole book series called Left Behind, which is just a bunch of like Christian apocalypse stuff, which is really crazy, but I'm obviously going to try and write my stuff to be different and the whole game to be different. But in Left Behind, it's supposed to be about a simulation, right? And that's as vague as I can put it. I don't want to really let too much about what the simulation is going to be like, but it's not like The Matrix. It's not like Amazing Digital Circus. It's not like I have no mouth and I must scream. The way I've been looking at like science fiction is that like what Futurama was the best one that I seen do alternate universe stuff with like Lars and Bender going around time and having the 1001 code. Like that was a really good way of like having the alternate universe thing kind of make sense, but it still fell on its head, right? Because like it tried making it seem like Fry was this man who was just baked in time. I watched a whole video essay on it. It was really lovely. I loved that video essay. But like obviously every piece of writing is going to have its flaw. With Left Behind, I want to try and find some sort of way to solve that, like the time travel, the alternate universes, how like replicants like I guess influence people's sympathy and empathy. And I guess like it's also like the lack of control. Like we all had to deal with all the security stuff nowadays, our information just being out there. So I want to be able to like use my game and my book and everything as a way to navigate through all that stuff, to like trying to explain it all away and be like, look, you're more powerful than that. You don't have to worry about that technology. You don't have to worry about any of that stuff. Cause then like, I remember right? So I kind of want that to be the thing with the game, but then obviously over time you eventually start to get like extreme with the way you act and the way you're trying to like, because like the whole simulation is controlled by a giant corporation, but it's not supposed to be like a I don't want it to be like the Matrix or like every other like fucking goddamn millennial written thing where it's like the big bad corporation. Like I kind of want it to be like I want everything to feel like as like once you play the world. Oh, you muted yourself. Unless you're not talking to me. I just seen your little character move.
Oh, dude, I slipped off. My bad.
Yeah. Were you saying something though?
Oh no. I was like making sure I was eating something.
Oh, you were eating?
Yeah, I don't want my fucking crunches and munches.
Okay.
Going through the camp. Like
I'll continue though, because I don't really like the millennial writing. Whenever like something comes out, they're trying to talk about like, oh, the corporations, the big pharma, big this. It's like, nah, nigga, like it's more nuanced than that, right? Like we allow the wrong people in power and they just keep being like nepo babies and they keep like bringing the wrong people into power even more, and it spreads, right? It's like a cancer. So I kind of want to show people that like with these like all like, because I want there to be like military factions and other factions that are like rioters and all that, and like peace fighters. Oh, you're crunching, I forgot. But like I mean we've seen it all throughout life with like rioters and conspiracy theorists and war and people in the military doing weird things. So I kind of want to just write about that, but then I want to throw the main character into the middle of all of it, right? I want this world to be running as is. So once you go into it, you're coming in and like disrupting it all. Like instead of being like the cog in the machine that like the main character is at the beginning, you end up like opening up like a giant conspiracy and you end up getting too deep into it. And it turns out that like maybe they shouldn't have given you this pencil pushing job. And then by the end of it, like you're like 10 layers removed from this company trying to fight like the giant boss. But instead of it being like, oh, I'm just gonna kill you because you hurt my friends, it's more or less like a nuanced thing where like the guy who originally started the simulation, like he didn't expect it to turn out the way that it is in Left Behind, right? And he ended up becoming someone completely different. And I don't know if you noticed the way I was speaking, but the whole reference to the main antagonist of the game is supposed to be the song "Hurt" by Johnny Cash and 9 Inch Nails. So whenever you think of the main villain, just think of the lyrics to "Hurt" by 9 Inch Nails and Johnny Cash. The main villain is supposed to be someone who becomes twisted over time because he's like, he basically turns himself into like a supercomputer, and that's how like this whole simulation runs. But that's as far as I want it to go, because then I have like a book that I'm writing for it, just like a short story. It's probably gonna be like 50 pages that I let a lot of people read, so when they come onto the team, they can kind of get where the world is at that moment in time. Because then I'm also gonna make an employee handbook, which has all of my sketches. It's gonna have all of the fucking art that I did for the fucking game, and every single little piece of lore that is like ready to be like baked into a video game, because I went and bought a laptop recently and it's got like a 3050 in it or a 3060, so I want to go get a scanner and start working in Blender and Unreal so I can start programming the game on my own, and then eventually try and get like a whole, because apparently Unreal and Epic Games, apparently they can give you like a mega fund so you can go finish your game by starting up a team and like getting a bunch of computers so you can finish it. It's really cool. So I kind of want to try and get that. So that's what 2026 is going to be, is me working on my game, working on YouTube videos, and trying to get the book ready so people can look at it, get the employee handbook on their hands, and then start like getting into the process of writing this game, because I really want people to like the nihilism, all this stuff of like being like scared of the world ending and all that stuff. I kind of want that to be taken away with Left Behind. I want people to be like, oh wait, I can just go do whatever the fuck I want. I can feel like a superhero. I can think whimsically. I can just go back to doing what I thought was cool as a kid. And some game, they've already lived like 10, 15, 50 years. Game, they've already lived like 10, 15, 50 years, however long some of these characters have been alive. Like, I wanted to set it up to feel like real life. I don't want it to be like I don't know what's come out in the last few years that is just generic slop. Because like, I know I think Activision tried making a futuristic game, but it was just nothing but a bunch of fucking advertisement. Showed a bunch of Sony products in the fucking trailer, and everyone's like, oh yeah, we get it. You're just trying to make a bunch of nostalgic slop. You're just trying to get people to get excited for fucking videotapes and cassettes, as if fucking retrofuturism is even like a thing that people can get excited for anymore. Like we've seen it all, man. Like we've seen people trying to make Blade Runner games. We've seen people try to make like Earthbound games. Like I'm sick of the basic RPG slop. I don't want my game to be an RPG or anything like that. I want it to be like something new. 12 years for that game to come out. So one more year and it's 13, man. 13 years, and people have been waiting for a true cool open world experience where you can do whatever you want. And everything feels like it's been on rails now lately. Like every open world experience just throws you through a generic story that doesn't like really hit the heart in a way that I want Left Behind to hit. Because then I want there to be two ways to play the game. Obviously you can play the main story, but I want there to be like an unlockable moment. Or I might make it so you can unlock it through a cheat if you just like do the Konami cover their own like canon lore that I've already. You can navigate and have like multiple endings, pacifist endings, and all that stuff. But I don't want it to be like I said, like generic RPG slop, because I've seen enough of that stuff. Like everyone can bitch about like Fallout being like the best game, but like it's not, man. Like Fallout's like mid as fuck. I like Fallout, but it like the 3D games are mid. But
yeah, it's not all games they're not that fucking amazing.
yeah. I hope that makes somewhat like, because like I said, I had to make that as vague as possible without telling you like the story fully or the characters' names or anything. I hope that made sense.
Oh, I understand. You didn't give me any names, no characters, but you did tell me that you're going to be utilizing some elements from the two series of the sci-fi movies, but not like copy and paste, but your own take on it.
Like
Blade Runner
is definitely going to be like a really big influence, because I loved Blade Runner when I watched it and then read the book. Ready Player One, I think maybe the whole ending to the story might be kind of somewhat of what I want Left Behind to feel like, but not fully, right? Because Left Behind is its own separate universe. Like the best way I can explain it is like, like the whole multiverse theory, how there could be like an alternate universe that's happening. Like look at it this way: if you were rich in 2025 in our timeline, but that money meant nothing, if you were to go into Left Behind's timeline and use your money there, it would mean something, right? So like people in Left Behind is vice versa. The people in Left Behind like make a lot of money, but it means nothing. So they would come to our timeline to go from anywhere from like the 80s to now to go on vacation because their money means something. It's still the American dollar, the Canadian dollar, and all that. but because in Left Behind universe, it's literally like inflation is up the ass. Like only the elite are able to go to like different planets and all that stuff. So like people have to like do all this crazy like I don't know how to explain it. Like it's like think like vagabond to the max. Everyone who's like lower to middle class are vagabonds. They don't think like you or me. Like they operate differently, and like apparently like not apparently I'm saying apparently like as if I've never like but in Left Behind in Left Behind's universe, the Earth is like 10 times larger, and it's pretty much the only planet in its solar system because every other planet smashed into it, making like a mega Earth. So like in that solar system, it's got like 2 suns and shit. It's gonna be really crazy. Like the game, I want it to be like beautiful, and it's supposed to be on a 48-hour timeline because of how big the planet is. It takes 48 hours for it to fucking like do a whole rotation around the sun. So like it's gonna be, I want the game to be tied to like real time shit, right? Kind of like I guess Animal Crossing is the only one that I've seen recently do that. I don't know any other games that have like actually done like it's time to the game's internal clock or the console's internal clock rather than like a set like game clock. Because I know in Animal Crossing it's like a full 12-hour day, right? So I think what would be really funny is if you play the game at midnight on Left Behind. Midnight is Left Behind's universe is like 12 in the afternoon. And then when you play like the next day over, then it's like 12 in the afternoon. That's when it's midnight in Left Behind's universe. Like the way it works is like you had to be thinking in like a really strange, abstract way to even understand Left Behind's universe. But it's not supposed to be like Rick and Morty or anything like that. Like I kind of wanted it so that like anyone can pick up Left Behind and be like, whoa, this game's super fun. Because I want it to be like not like a button masher, but like a combo game where like the combos like fucking mess up the enemies like crazy. Because like everyone, like I've seen like quick time events, but like we've gotten like so far in technology, like in technological progression, that I feel like quick time events could be a lot more fun. Like have you seen the video of the monkeys playing that like memory game where they like a bunch of numbers get flashed on the like have you seen the video of the little black kid playing Fortnite and he's like tapping the fucking keyboard and he's like moving the mouse and shit and there's like a whole castle built in front of him? Have you seen that video?
I haven't seen that one.
Oh my god, it's
I
such
know what you're talking about when people are literally making fucking 5-star hotels in Fortnite. I do know that.
Holy shit, almost 40 years of Doom. So you can see that like the way we've
You're
progressed.
still playing it.
Yeah, niggas still playing it, bro. And it just shows that it's a timeless game. And like when I learned to go programming, because I wanted to make this thing called the Nerf Slayer. When I took a bunch of pictures of some Nerf guns, I was gonna recolor them to make them look like actual Doom guns and shit. I was gonna make like a whole fucking Doom thing, like it was supposed to be like a brutal Doom, where it like overhauls the whole loadout and everything. And I wanted it to be like more of a joke wad, but like just going in there and digging into the game and understanding how the maps are built, understanding how the 3D geometry is built, and then understanding how like everything is placed. Because like for my house.wad to even have like the 2-story thing, we had to like rip the whole like Doom engine apart and then tell it to do these things. And that's the beautiful thing about code, is that code, you can literally tell a computer to do whatever the fuck you want and it will do that. And I think that's just beautiful about technology, and that's just something that you miss with like modern games, right? Because like most games are just like asset packs now. You just like you open like the world or the engine, whatever like engine modern companies build their games
Unity
in.
engine,
Yeah,
Unreal.
you just open that and you just fucking open up the open world template and you just start throwing stuff in there. And that's really about all games are nowadays, right? Like Doom, you actually have to go in there. You have to like you have to name the assets, and that's how the engine sets, right? You had to name them in a certain way. You had to have different like you have to have file trees and all this shit. It's crazy how you have to build Doom, and like a lot of that's lost nowadays. Like that's where you get special pieces of art like My House Wad or like any of the like modern wads where they go and or like someone recreated Sonic in Doom. Like, isn't that fucking crazy? Recreating Sonic and like having like,
Sonic, I haven't
dude,
heard that.
there's a whole like redo of the engine. It's literally Sonic. It's like a whole open world Sonic, and you get to see like the Sega Genesis sprites, and he has like the run boost, and you can. I think you can still do the loop de loops and shit. It's the craziest thing that I've seen, and that's what I mean. I think people have started to do that with the Mario 64 as well. People have like made it into like a
Oh, they managed to port Super Mario 64 to the PlayStation 1. I thought that shit was crazy. I
yeah.
was like, what?
And then there's a guy who also did the fucking Game Boy version. Have you seen that one as well?
I didn't hear they ported
Oh
that
my
shit to the
god.
fucking Game
It
Boy.
was a single dude. A single dude just decompiled all of the Mario 64 engine and then fucking redid the code so it would run on a fucking Game Boy. And I think it's like a rebuild of the DS version, but it looks so crazy. But I know what you mean, like being able to port other games to different consoles. Like this is stuff we used to talk about as kids, like putting the fucking like the fucking different cartridge into a different game or a different seat, like the 360, throw that into the PS3 or throw the PS3 into the 360. Like it's so funny that we've come to this point in time where like it's not just game companies trying to bank on that shit where it's like, well, why don't we just throw this into this and you can have this, and man, but now it does. Like I mean, Gary's mod is probably like the kind of get to that level of like just having Super Mario hang out with fucking Master Chief. I mean, Fortnite's going that way too, but like having a game that was originally just meant for like a DS and the Nintendo 64 being on the PlayStation and now being on the Game Boy. Like we're coming to a point in time like why don't these companies just fucking partner up, man? But you know, we all know it's money.
Dude, I did find it crazy that, like, since we're on the topic of games being put on other systems that weren't meant to be, like, I do remember there was a build out there, right? Like, the fucking staple of Xbox games, Gears of War.
Yeah.
Someone found a dev build, right, that could run on the PS3. And,
Oh.
I know, right? It's like, what the fuck? But the thing is, though, you're gonna have to make a very special PS3. You need a specific dev kit, right? For
Yeah.
that shit to even run on it. Because like the game is super choppy, but nonetheless, it's fucking not Metal Gear, sorry, Gears of War. Gears of War running on the PS3. I have seen people like port fucking FNAF, like a PC game into the PS3. I tried it. It's jank as fuck, but it still works.
I think that's a really cool thing because I think they also finally did like a proper PSP build of Minecraft and put like a proper version of Minecraft, and it's not like a
And I
like a
did hear
like
I
I
did
think
hear that.
I think that's a really cool thing though, is because like it just shows that like these are things that are possible. And to add on to the Gears of War dev kit, I was watching a video on stream the other day about that shit. It was Pikmin. There was a Pikmin like if you rip the game, apparently there's a dat file, like a batch file, that if you reverse engineered it, you could run Pikmin like just like a demo beta version of it. And I was going off about how that was like a dev kit thing, how you were explaining it, that like you really do need to have either like a computer or you need to have a certain PS3, which is usually a dev kit PS3 or a dev kit GameCube or 360. You need those things to play that code, because then literally once you open up that game, there's like a bunch of what is it, debug menus that you can open up, so you can teleport to different areas, you can go to like dev rooms and shit. And I think that's really cool about this stuff, is that like to think that Pikmin literally had its little like dev kit build just in the game on the CD is
It was just
crazy to
left.
me. Yeah.
It was just left in there. But the thing is that you don't even have to do anything. Like the whole dev configuration shit was just left on the disk. The software, everything was left in there. So if they want to, they can just port Pinkman onto the PC. Because all the tools have been left behind. It's just up to the user to figure that shit out.
Yeah, and I think that's a really cool thing about the reverse engineering projects that you see, especially with like the GZ Doom, Mario 64 now being its whole like little engine where people can literally program it into being like a marble game and shit. Like there's a lot of crazy things you can do with Mario 64, and apparently you can use it to mess around with sound effects and shit. Like it has built-in reverberation and like tremolos and all that shit. I'm like, what the fuck? That's all just in the Mario 64 cartridge? Like you could turn the Mario 64 engine into a sampler and just start making music in it, like a whole little sequencer. And I was like, what the fuck? That was just my idea, though. I'm sure someone else can take that idea and go and actually do that. But it's insane what you can do with these engines, and like you said, what's just left behind. Because then, like back then, people knew how to code. They knew how to compress stuff. They knew how to keep stuff like down to like 200 kilobytes. That's like, I'm sure that's like just under a megabyte, and that's awesome. But we lost a lot of that because like a lot of these companies just incentivize lazy programming. I mean, I just watched a video today of a fucking Microsoft employee spending only about 3 hours of the day programming the Windows OS, and then the rest of it's just fucking around. So we're paying a lot of people a lot of money just to do nothing.
Yeah, that's the sad part. But I do remember this funny ass Easter eggs that the developers left in. And since you were talking about Microsoft, you know Microsoft Excel.
Yeah, the hallway of tortured souls.
Yeah, that shit used to scare the fuck out of me when I was a kid. I was like, what the fuck? What the hell's going on at Microsoft?
I still get fucking freaked out by stuff like that, where it's like weird anomalies that people leave behind in technology. It's specifically phones that freak me out, because like phones are still a freaky thing. Like if you ever getting like random phone calls from like fucking telemarketers and you pick it up and it's like and it just hangs up, you're like, what the fuck was that?
Oh, dude, no. I'm convinced that shit just recorded my voice.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Dude, I hate shit like that. But another thing that would freak me out was when the Amber Alerts would just glitch.
Oh my God.
And be like, warning, missing, and then you just see a bunch of string of random characters like, what the fuck? Who went missing?
Yeah, that just almost sent fucking... It kind of gave me goosebumps a little bit thinking about that kind of stuff, because it's like, what is this world when it comes to that kind of shit? Like, there's this AVGN episode where there was a phone number that was left in an NES game, and the phone number was still up with the same fucking 10 years, if not 20 years since this like phone line has probably since last been called. And it was for things like Wally and the No Gain, which is like an anti-drug game back from the 80s. And I was like, what the fuck? The phone line is still up and it still has like the creepy voice message. Like someone has to be paying for that phone bill, and no one has fucking thought about it in years. And he even mentioned it, that it was like listening to a ghost. Like the voice message still going off about like how you should say no to drugs and all that stuff, but it's like all like crunchy and creepy, and it's coming from a phone line. Like, oh, or like when a phone line is dead or busy and you get the doo doo doo, like, oh, obviously that's technology, but like I know what you like the specifically the telemarketer calls, bro. When they just, I've had some where it's also like I like say hello into it and then it's like blank for a second, but then like I know when something moves in a phone call, because you can hear like a soft in the mic from the other end. And so when I hear that in the phone calls, I'm like, what the hell is going on, dude? I don't know. I find anomalies like that really weird, but that's just me being like, I grew up on those like top 10 videos where it tells you about looking Amber Alerts and shit and creepy phone calls. Oh yeah. Fucking, you know who's scared? Oh, you go off.
You remember Booth World Industries?
Oh my God, yeah.
Dude, no, you know what's fucking crazy? Okay, apparently, it's not real.
Well, yeah, obviously.
This is how much of a fucking idiot I was as a kid. I called it, bro. Called the number, and I actually gave him like a fake. Well, I actually used him used my friend's name, right? But I wasn't friends with him anymore. So I said, you know what? I think that's a convincing person I know in real life. I said the line like, "Hey, I need a." I don't know what the fucking
It was
line was. You
I
call
need
it,
a makeover or something like that.
yeah, right. That you need a makeover to this person, and I thought that they were gonna fucking die or something, right? And I won't ever forget that I used my mom's phone to call it. My mom the other day asked me, "Hey, this person called me back," and then I immediately like kept playing on my game, right? My PS2, thinking nothing of it.
Yeah.
But then I remembered, oh, dude, you called that Boost World number. So I immediately shot up and go, wait. What number was it? Show me the number, right?
Oh
And I
no.
checked the internet, and the dude called back. I was like freaking out. I was like, oh shit, the legend was real. I was like actually having a meltdown. I was like, fuck, what did I just do? I was convinced I had my friend sent to murder.
Oh
No,
no.
he was as you said, it was just a guy fucking around, just having fun. I love a good scare like that.
Yeah, it is really fun because like it's nice to feel scared every now and then, and things don't do that. Like nothing like encapsulates the feeling of like a phone call, and like it's like blank for the first few minutes, and then like some creepy voice comes out on the other end, or like there's a couple of phone calls I've gotten from like telemarketers where the line goes and then it hangs up, and I'm like, what the? Oh, so like. I like it. I like it in the heebie-jeebies every now and then, especially when it comes to like, because that to me is true analog horror. When you experience creepy phone calls or like weird glitches on video games, or like you're like I've had computer glitches every now and then, and those are pretty scary too. And I'm like, oh nope, I'm getting goosebumps. I gotta go smoke weed now.
Oh, computer viruses also fall into that line.
Oh
Like it does freak me the fuck out seeing a computer move on its own, like it's alive, like it's been like something went wrong. And as a kid, I was so dreadful of a virus, right?
yeah.
Actually, like I have been getting nightmares of computer viruses lately, where
Oh
like I would just see my fucking screen and it would just be red, flashing red, and I'm like trying to figure out what happened. Like it's alive.
I think it's a scary thing because are you still running Windows 10?
Yeah.
Oh no. You're connected to the internet with it, I'm assuming.
Yeah, why?
Well, I'm assuming nothing bad has happened fully yet, but like that's the only thing. I have a computer that still works. The SSDs that I've had in it still work. So I'm like, if I boot this thing up and like I like put on to the internet, like I'm scared that it might be it's like going into a glory hole, and you
Like it's
know,
been fucking laced.
yeah. Like, cause I know with like older Windows builds like XP and 7 and 8, like I know there's people that still run them, but you gotta run them with like VPNs and a bunch of like internet condoms, otherwise you're fucked, right? Like you gotta run a bunch of like proxy firewalls and shit. You don't wanna fucking
Well,
like
if you directly plug it into the internet without any like routers with modern firewalls and
yeah.
yeah, as you said, the protective condoms. Yeah, Russia is gonna be moving in saying, "Yo, what's up? Nice place."
Well, that's where
Oh,
you also
shut.
get like the creepy like viruses where like some guys like across the world taking over your screen and your mouse, he's like clicking on stuff on your fucking shit, like digging for your information. Like that's all I've been scared about. That's the only reason why I haven't booted up my fucking Windows 10 build. So because it's just to me it seems risky, especially without any of that protection. Because then I would want that, and not. I would rather have that be ready than not have it at all. So I'm just not risking it at all.
Bro, I thought it was Windows XP. You couldn't have it on, have
Well,
online.
I know Windows 10 just doesn't have support anymore, but I don't know if that really affects like the virus issues. I don't know if like the Windows
Dude, I've been
Defender still
updating.
works. You've
I've been
still been
updating my stuff. Yeah, I've been getting updates.
you
There's
still
extended
been.
updates.
Oh,
You didn't know that?
you have the extended update version. I know
Yeah,
about
I
that.
signed up for that.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, no, I didn't do that because I was like, I've already given these guys enough money, man. Like I had to buy 2 different versions of Windows 11, and that's already like fucking $400 that was out of my account because
Bro.
I'm paying fucking Canadian to good old Billy Boy there, taking a bunch of my fucking money.
You couldn't have pirated it like a true
I
Chad.
did. Dude, when I first got
Okay,
that
good.
Windows 10 build, I had the fucking like the fucking cheap key from like the random website, and it worked for as long as like,
GTA.
dude, it worked. And then one day I go and sign into my fucking Windows 10 build, and it's like, hey pal, so that key you've been typing in into every like version of Windows 10, it's not real. Like you need to fucking, you need to cough up some cash and throw us some money so you're not sitting here buying fucking fake builds of Windows. And so I caved in, and that's, yeah, I haven't really gone back since. But I have 2 flash drivers with fucking Windows on them now. So whatever PC build, if I need Windows, I think it's Windows 11 Pro and Windows 10 Pro. So I'm hooked up. That's the reason why I had to pay a lot of money. I ain't paying for Windows 10 Home. Screw that.
Hell yeah. Right now it's like 3 in the morning where I'm at, bro. I'm ready to crash.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty ready to crash too. Fucking, it's almost 1 o'clock, and I wanna have a good show tomorrow. So, are you gonna
I was gonna
join
say
for
my it's
tomorrow's show?
probably. I did this because I wasn't busy, obviously, because today's like New Year's.
Yeah.
But
Will you be busy tomorrow?
that's the thing. I can't promise anything because like I'm always
Yeah.
doing stuff for the folks around me, you know.
Well, I mean, like I
But
said,
if
you
I
could.
am free, I'll like pop in and say hi, talk for a
Yeah.
bit.
I might have to fucking start building up a roster of people to host this with, because yeah, this has been pretty fun. Fucking 5 hours of chatting, dude. Like, might be able to go back and pull up some nice clips and fucking throw that onto some shorts and into some clip channels. Fucking get something going.
You got to get more people in here, bro. There's like
Ain't no
7.
one. Wait, did you say 7 people?
It's like offline 7, 8, 9,
Nice.
like
Wow.
7.
That's not bad, man. I didn't I haven't really been paying attention to the stream, so I haven't really seen how many people have actually been sitting
Oh
here.
no, I meant like in the Discord. My
Oh.
bad. I was like, shit, sorry. I didn't mean to do that to you.
No, the Discord, yeah. I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to advertise it because I don't know how to advertise anything yet. Because like obviously the whole like HFN thing, that this stream show, this is new to me. So I need to find a way to capitalize on it. So I'll definitely be thinking about that overnight. But yeah, might as well close it off. If you want to say your piece, you can say it now, and then I'll say mine.
Made it this far to the stream. We want to sincerely thank you so much.
Oh yeah. Anyways, if you're watching this after, like, comment, and subscribe, because this is going to be more of a daily thing for me. I don't know how often it's going to be for PS2 controller, but we're going to have a different roster of hosts as often as I can. I'll find some people. So anyways, I'm going to end this off. It's been a lovely night.